Hello and welcome to the Wileyverse. Take two, everybody. This is our normal Sunday game, the new normal. We make that bad joke again for the second time.
Right, yeah, it hits better.
Our new layout and everything. This is Wileyverse, where we play Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, set in the Forgotten Realms world, specifically Baldur's Gate City, where our characters are working for a merchant house, an up-and-coming merchant house from the south called Spinel Road. Let's see. Let's go over some campaign housekeeping, I guess. We'll introduce our cast, talk about the base meta rules of the game that you'll be seeing, and what you guys can do while you watch, because you can interact with us. So down at the end there, we've got Galen playing Vidak Khan. Vidicon. It's like, you know, it's for codecs of online video encoders. It's a convention that they all go to that make them the Vidicon. Yeah. Vidicon, a human fighter, bodyguard, tactician of Spinel Road, who has come up from to oversee their venture in Baldur's Gate. Next to him is Robert.
Hello.
Playing Needle. Yeah. Needle is a goblin wizard and bookkeeper who worked for a shipping company in Baldur's Gate and was hired out from underneath them to work for Spinel Road.
Yeah, it's good package, sign-on package.
It's a good sign-on package. Great benefits, good benefits. Dental.
I was just say, goblins should never turn down dental.
I've been my way up this whole time. Yeah.
And now we have Mitch playing Dermok Julmal, who is a Goldeneye of Joaquin, a priest or cleric of Joaquin that has come up also from to officiate and oversee the business transactions of Spinel Road. I am Wiley. I am playing the Game Master, so I am everybody else, including their patron, Arya Vizier, who is running the Spinel Road in Baldur's Gate, as well as their NPC and kind of street-level guide, Calidora. You will see on the side of your screen, if you're on PC, all of these characters in the D&D Beyond overlay, and you can click in on them and follow along while they lose their hit points and spin their spell slots and die and make their death saving throws, and TPK flashes on the screen and all that fun stuff.
So you can read the descriptions and stuff and see what people look like and sound like and such.
Might check it. Is it working?
Yeah.
You got sound and everything? Good.
Oh, I don't know if it's going to sound.
Because, you know, I moved it over here further. There we go. We got sound. All right. So just to go over some house rules and other such miscellany. I do use crit failure and successes on important die rolls, all important die rolls, including skills, attacks, spells, all that jazz. So you will see that. Next, we have an unusual system of inspiration. We have every one of the characters has a magic item on them called erudition, and erudition just represents additional learning in the campaign, and it's another way for them to develop their characters. So if I give a character inspiration and they already have it, they gain a point of erudition, and erudition stacks up to 20 times, and you can spend it. So at 10 points, you can spend it to learn a new language, a new tool proficiency, or a musical instrument. At 20 points, you can learn a skill from a subset of skills, or you can learn a new martial weapon, or any weapon proficiency, or armor proficiency.
Which one was language?
Language is at 10.
10, okay.
So, yeah. Erudition can only come from me. So if the chat gives inspiration specifically to a certain player and they already have it, that's just an immediate reroll. It's not erudition. So I'm the only one that can give erudition. And on that, as a viewer, if you follow us, if you subscribe to us, or you spend your channel points down below the chat, you can buy inspiration and give it to one of the players or to me. That will allow me to reroll a monsters check. And I guess I should speak of how I use inspiration. For me, inspiration can be used as a reroll, not just to gain advantage on a roll you haven't done yet. So you can use inspiration after the fact to try to fix a roll.
I was forget about that. We always use it for.
We've always used it for rolls. Yeah,
I forget about
because
advantage.
it's really tough if you're not totally like in the rule set to think that you must use it before a roll and trying to determine that roll to use it on. It kind of gets to the point where like just like in a video game, like I'm gonna need these potions, and then you kill the boss with 300 healing potions in your bag. So like you'd never use it if not. So I use it as a reroll. Let's see what else. My Forgotten Realms. I've been running in Forgotten Realms with some of these players and others for quite a long time, and there's been quite a lot of history in our Forgotten Realms. So certain areas you may see us deviate from what is in the rule books and what's in the current wikis and history of the Forgotten Realms. That's simply because we've done different things, and our Forgotten Realms looks different to others. Is there anything else that you guys can think of?
I think that kind of covers it.
Yeah. All right. So, Spinel Road. Spinel Road is a trading company based out of It generally deals with Kalimshan, Tethir, and the southern nations. But they are now they're setting their sights north. And Baldur's Gate is that first city north, and their inroad into the Sword Coast. So, the head of Spinel Road has sent their actuary, Arya Vizier, to go and scout things out and start to make preparations for them to have more of a presence on the Sword Coast. And it's going to start in Baldur's Gate and hopefully start in the Merchants League, where they're trying to get their name known and get some clout. Two of you are from Spinel Road itself, Jewel Mall and Vidak. Vidic. Your characters, man, they always have a pronunciation that is just like Vidic. So Vidic Cruz instead of Cruz. It was Malnath and
It was Saladin.
Saldine, yeah.
Saldine.
Saladin. Nope, Saldine. So Vidic and Durmak have come up from at the bequest of Arya herself to oversee Spinel Road's interests in this city. She has also hired 2 locals to try to help you two and Spinel Road navigate Baldur's Gate, because it is much different than other cities. And those 2 locals are Needle, the goblin bookkeeper, and Calidora, the fallen angel rogue? The total emo rogue.
Okay.
Her parents had such high hopes for her.
Yeah, they did. And it went really badly. There was... so a talk about power level and the curve. So in most games, you start out and goblins are scary, and then by the time you're 15th, 20th level, you're tanking hits from dragons just because you can. In this, since it's more of a city-based game and much more kind of down on the level, a street-level game, the power curve is going to represent something a lot different, and that's when I want to talk about hit points. Hit points are your measure of your ability in combat to avoid or mitigate damage.
Okay.
And it's specifically in combat. It states that in the rules of the game. Hit points don't take effect until you're in combat. Outside of combat, they can take effect if certain things like traps and stuff like that would hit you, but they aren't there all the time. So if someone walks up to you in your sleep and cuts your throat, you're dead.
Okay.
Doesn't matter how many points you have, and that dagger only does a d6 in combat. That's just the way it goes. And the same way, you do the same thing to other people. Your level in this game is not so much representative of a power level, but a almost like a street cred or infamy level. So right now, at first level, some 2-bit thug on the street can gut you, leave you for dead on the street, and take your money, and no one would blink an eye. But in 10 levels from now, when you walk down the street, you're known, you look badass, people have realized who you are. You don't have to worry about 2-bit thugs anymore. You have to worry about assassins being called out on you and supernatural things and things like that. So that's how this is. Yeah, that's how this is going to be represented in this system. Like,
reminds me of Shadowrun a little bit.
it is. I mean, I keep saying it. Baldur's Gate is the Shadowrun Seattle of D&D. So yeah. When you go outside the city and you're like on a regular adventure, then sure it's normal adventure rules. But really, this is right now you're nobodies in this city,
right?
And people are going to treat you like nobodies because that's what you are. And your level and your hit points and your clout and all that stuff is what is going to be growing throughout all of this, and why you're going to have an easier time of things and more power later on. Good. Also, we're not sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, but we're available.
Yes. This mango's pretty good.
The lime tastes like Fruit Loops.
Was it? Yeah. Sounds delicious.
Yep. Okay, so the scene is set. You guys have settled into Piece of the Pie. You guys can call it whatever you want, but Arya has bought a space for you in Eastway, I believe.
Are you talking about a piece of the pie, or are you talking about something different?
Piece of the Pie.
Let me see.
It is in... I didn't put it in my notes, apparently.
Did we just arrive?
You have not just arrived. You've been here for a couple days.
Okay.
Fail. How did I not get that on my notes?
So if I recall, we've had a place secured up. It's the third level?
No, it's all of them.
It's
You
all
own
of
it
them.
all.
Oh, okay.
It is... Well, Arya owns it, so...
One day.
One day I'll own the restored building.
One day I'll have my piece of the pie.
It's true. Things are getting off to a great start,
Yeah.
so I already have to look up something I put in here.
I believe the first floor is an actual bakery, right?
Was an actual bakery.
Was. Okay.
I mean, we could always...
Yeah, we could always reopen it.
Right.
We could.
You could. You absolutely could.
There's just
It could be a secondary source of income.
Yeah.
Let's just
that might
try
be a
to do
side goal.
We're building our bakery empire.
To hire some people and just like...
Wiley's like, I wrote this whole fucking intrigue and shit. We're like, we don't care. We want to know the economics of Baldur's Gate's bakery scene.
There's always side projects.
Sorry, it's in Heapside.
Heapside.
So, Piece of the Pie is a 3-story row house in Heapside, which is a district in the lower city of Baldur's Gate. The first story, the reason why it's called that is because it was a bakery. In the front, it has a nice little counter space. It has wall-to-wall shelving with angled shelving that they used to put bread and pies and baked goods on. And the sign is still in there. This intricately carved, triangular-shaped sign. It's just leaning up in that room, and it says Piece of the Pie. And that was what this bakery was called. The first story is just kitchen, ovens, fire pits, storage, all that kind of stuff. Now, built on top of that are 2 other buildings, like 2 other independently built sections. Between them, there are 2 living areas. They have 6 bedrooms, a small library, a study, running water. They have a loo. They have a water pump, a common area, and a smaller kitchen. So generally,
Did you say a study?
a study. Yeah.
Nice.
A study and a library, as big as half this room.
Oh, okay. Hey,
So
I'm a small guy.
Library's the library. Well, it'll be much smaller when I'm in there with you.
yeah. So
Nice.
that is where you're stationed, Heapside. Now, Arya has several different ways of getting hold of you. For one, she will just show up. She has keys to the building, so she'll come in and talk to you. Second is she will summon you to the Blushing Mermaid, where she sometimes spends her evenings trying to keep tapped in on the comings and goings of Baldur's Gate through the lower city. But for the most part, she stays in the upper city. She has lodgings up there. She's rubbing elbows with the patriarchs and the nobles of the city. You two have been to her lodgings once there, and they're really nice. She's basically staying at a rented out.
Not me.
Not you. You have not been there.
We don't serve your
She's staying on a floor of a rented out manor house. Basically, one of the patriarchs either is renting out their second home, or a noble family that is no longer noble lost their home and it is now just being rented out as guest accommodations for well-to-do people. So that's where she stays.
Cool.
The last way she has a way to get a hold of you is your satchel. So you have a satchel that shares a space with a satchel she owns. So she can put work into it, notes and other things, and it will show up in yours. So every morning and several times through the day, you check that thing to make sure you're up to date on work.
Can also write mean little notes to each other.
So let's. You guys have just this place has been newly bought. You came in with Calidora to kind of oversee its purchase or its rental, to pick it out. Heapside is a pretty good area, pretty secure as far as Baldur's Gate goes. Eastway has a lot of crime, and that's one district over. And then the Steeps next to you is a lot of industry, but Heapside is basically residential.
Okay.
You guys came in, cleaned up the place, got it ready to go, and then these two showed up. So you've known each other for exactly 3 days, and mainly it's been just getting settled in. You guys have been going and talking to Arya. These two have been getting the house ready and dealing with just mundane stuff, rental stuff, this and that. So let's go down the line for descriptions. Vidic.
Vidic is a darker skin tone individual. He's got a shaved head.
Wolfmaster, welcome.
What?
Oh, I didn't get your chat up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Amateur hour. We had such high
God.
hopes for this. Such high hopes.
I know we got here early and all we did was clean. We didn't get ready. Hey, Wolfmaster.
My God, how's it going? We're back. We're back with D&D. So, welcome back.
How many first games have you seen, Wolfmaster?
Yeah.
Anyway, he's got a dark beard with a small braid coming off the chin. Tall individual, wide chest. Say maybe about 6'2".
6'2".
Yeah, he's from On. Pretty imposing looking guy.
What are your weapons of choice? What does your gear set look like?
So I carry a shield and a longsword.
Yes.
Then I have some mithril armor gifted to me by the Spinel Road.
Mithril.
That's fancy.
And it's got some stylized for the Spinel Road.
Spinel Road.
Spinel Road.
And then I've got a crossbow, but I prefer to be up close when I am gutting my opponents.
Yeah, except for Galen, because he doesn't know you.
Oh, I was going to make a joke. No, Wiley's never excited.
I'm never excited about anything.
Otherwise, I'm just sure average.
Human fighter.
Yeah. I decided to go a little bit more exotic than just being some white guy.
You sound exotic, yeah. I'm buying it. I feel it.
Omnish.
Ominous, yeah.
All right, Needle.
Needle. Needle, yeah. As about 3 feet tall, so less than half of the size of this gigantic foreign man. But he dresses nice though for a goblin, and he's actually got nice manicured nails. He gets his warts are painted a little bit. Just
like beauty marks.
A little bit, yeah. Keeps his hair kind of nice and combed and kept up in a knot back behind his head. He's got a nice long coat, kind of like I don't know. It's just someone who looks like he's just lived around the docks, the sea, just kind of like that, a little bit of that kind of sailor look to him. But he's never messed with boats or something like that. Just the business that they deal with here. Doesn't seem to carry any weapons on him, though. He does have a lot of books. I guess he's got his satchel. He's got scrolls sticking out of it. He's got his big book that he's always carrying around with him. And but he's still a goblin. I mean, he's still got pointy teeth. I keep wondering if I'm gonna
file him
down or not. But no, for now he's got the pointed teeth, and he squints a lot. Maybe he needs to invest in glasses one day. But he's very well spoken for a goblin.
Like his vision is failing.
Yeah. And he's like about 8 years old. I don't know how goblins live.
What is the average life of a goblin?
Not long.
Yeah.
Generally, it's a hardship life, though, so they don't really know.
Yeah, no one knows. Like, they keep getting killed.
Their god is such an asshole. Their god literally just wants them... It kind of wants them to die as fast as possible because he's waging a war on his plane of Acheron.
More goblins.
So it's more goblin souls. So goblins are terrified of death because they know that the moment they die, they're just going to endlessly fight orcs for the rest of their lives.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And he tells them that, like, straight up. Like, there's no trying to, like, paint them a nice, rosy afterlife. Like, they all know what happens to them when they die. So.
What's his name? Like, Molly
Bach or something. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. I can't pronounce it at all.
Yeah. I just try not to just invoke that.
Molly Bach.
Yeah. So. I know the goblin tongue is Gukliak. I forget the deity's name. Big
Durmok.
Molly.
Durmok Julmal, shield dwarf from Earthheart, 4'10". Oh, you're right there.
Yeah.
It's
you're
like
right about
3, 4, 6.
Yeah.
We made these characters independent of each other too. I had no idea you were going to be 3 feet tall. Dark hair, dark brown hair, brown eyes. My beard is longer, but it's not like adorned much like you would see a lot of dwarves where they kiss and knots and stuff.
Are you not on the on your desktop? It should be there. I set it up earlier. Let me know if it's not. Keep going.
Sorry.
You said you adorned your beard?
No, I don't. Like usually you see the dwarves have all the braids and stuff hanging from. Yeah. Mine's just pretty much maybe tied at the bottom a little bit, but not. It's pretty plain Jane.
What color is it?
Brown, deep ochre. I want to be specific.
I do want to be specific.
Be specific as you want. I am a cleric of Joaquin, so on my trusty shield I have the Wakinar coin. Carry a warhammer with me everywhere, and you're going to hear a lot of scripture come out of my mouth.
The warhammer, like a
stick, and then it has a hammer.
Like
head.
a maul?
No, I don't have a maul. It's a family name I know, but it's like it's like a hammer that you would see but it's a little bigger, and it has a spike on the end, so it's probably about that big.
We all play Warhammer. We know what Warhammer looks like.
Well, he wanted me to describe it.
I know.
He's being a
jokester about your maul.
No, I'm not. I was genuinely curious, but because you made it sound
I'm
like
saving up for a maul. No,
we'll upgrade it.
I'm sorry to hear that, but yes, we are still using it. I'm sad that it's not.
Oh, no.
Are you on the Twitch app? I don't know what happens if you go to Twitch on the browser of the tablet.
It doesn't matter that you switch the program you use.
I actually didn't. So
okay.
I'm still using Streamlabs.
Oh, okay.
I chickened out at the end.
Well.
I know I should. But
looks good. I don't know why you were wanting to switch in the first place.
This apparently has a lot of bloat to it, so it takes up a lot of bandwidth and other resources on your computer.
You know what we talked about?
Right, yeah, like we talked about. I talked about Sumatra for like 15 minutes.
Sumac.
Yeah.
Sumac.
It's a PDF reader. It's
Oh,
a
that's
free
right. You
download.
need to send me that.
Yeah.
All right. So, the NPC that they have with them is Calidora, and Calidora is a totally emo girl. She has kind of gray skin, undercut, so the sides of her head are shaved with a black kind of lock that just keeps always down in her
Genasi,
face.
right?
She's Asimar.
Asimar, okay.
No. She has what you thought when you first met her, like, especially you thought that she did her makeup so that her mascara is running down her face like she's been crying, and there's one little, like, line out here. But that is not her makeup, you have realized.
Oh.
That it is a permanent discoloration on her skin.
Keep using precipitation.
Try to clean it, like, it doesn't go away. Yeah, like, her face has been, it's not like burned, it's just, it's been marked. Like, it's been discolored as tears coming down her face and one line coming out the side of her mouth. She normally wears a hood, and she's, like, down on, like, just in on herself. But there is this light that kind of follows around behind her that almost looks like negative light, like a black TV screen, just coming out from behind her. It's like this pallid, dark aura around her.
God, she would stick out like a sore thumb out in crowds.
Well, I mean, you're a goblin.
Right? She generally has a deck of cards that she's holding, and she constantly is one-handed shuffling it or moving it between her hands and doing all those kind of tricks.
I love cards.
So.
Does she play? We've been hanging out for like 3 days, right? Like, or briefly,
Yeah.
Does she play cards?
Yes, she does.
Oh, okay. Definitely play some cards.
She does poker and 3 Dragon Ante. She does both, and she has a deck for both.
The
So.
Dragon Ante. That's the game of the city right there.
She generally just wears darker clothing. She knows her way around the streets. She knows shortcuts. She knows the inns. She knows the taverns. She knows the districts. So, like, she is generally who you ask when you go, like, hey, we need to go here. What time should we leave? How should we get there? She's the guide kind of person.
So she minded all that every time she walks in through the door, I use prestidigitation to have crawling in my skin kind of play in the background. Like,
No, she loves it.
Okay, good.
She wants to learn that spell specifically so she can do that. So she can have some emo music. That's sad. I kind of now I kind of want to check to make sure it's actually up. It tells me it's up, but
I can't do it on my phone, can I?
no.
We can do that on the break or something.
Yeah. All right.
I was like, can you just send a link in chat?
No, not for the D&D Beyond stuff. They can't see it unless they're tied to the campaign somehow. But if they were on browser, if someone's on browser, they should see next to you on the side of the screen the 4 characters that everyone's playing. So.
Which is cool. I've never seen it.
Well, it's really neat. Yeah, you can just access the characters.
I'm always here when we're playing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I never get a chance to look at it.
I was blown away when you first put that out. It was during the Dragonborn campaign, I think. Yeah, it was cool.
Arya is a very regal, pale-skinned woman. Probably in her... Oh, sorry. I forgot. Calidora is 5'5", so 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 2. So like,
Yeah.
you're just like the straight line. So Arya is a pale-skinned, regal-looking woman. She has brownish red hair, like just a tint of reddish to it, that she keeps kind of just loosely braided and around. And she is generally in very, nice attire, noblewoman's attire. She has a satchel which she carries at her side, which seems to carry or hold a lot more than it should. And she normally has a shawl over top of her, which is a deep blue, very expensive wool that she'll just wear around her when she's out and about. She sticks out like a sore thumb at the Blushing Mermaid because
She's fancy.
she's super fancy. Mizla has taken to purchasing wine specifically for her.
And Mizla's the drow bartender?
Half-drow bartender.
Half-drow bartender. Mm-hmm. Okay. At the Blushing Mermaid.
At the Blushing Mermaid.
All right.
How do you spell it?
M-I-Z-L-A.
Correct.
Actually, don't have to take that note.
Yeah, you know that already. You know Mizla. You know Arya. So if anyone at home has watched the
Cardinal
Bond game, you will notice some overlap of characters. So
that needle was that thing that we kicked around a lot. Oh, you mean the NPC? Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember when you went to that tavern and there was the goblin server?
Yeah.
That kept hitting on Erevar?
Yes.
Yeah. He knows her.
So you said
Great.
Arya's human?
Yes.
Yeah, who is that goblin, by the way? I remember seeing that on the stream.
She was...
I can't remember her name. I'll have to go back to the stream to get the real name.
Yeah, she was older too, wasn't she?
She's a sassy, older goblin, but yeah, she's just a server that worked at the Hammered Head.
Who was always happy to see me, and I always treated her with indifference.
Yep. So.
Classic Erevar. Alright.
It's either pretty or it's not to him. That was simple as that.
So 1 or a 0?
Pretty much.
Your first binary character.
Well, no, actually, the first binary character he had was Key.
Oh yeah, Key to your heart.
Key was not binary. That was for sure.
He usually
Non-binary.
plays, non-binary people.
Yeah.
Key was an amazing character.
Sure.
It was hard to play. It was weird.
All right.
But enough about all those games that don't matter anymore.
So we can start this in 2 different ways. We can start at night, on the third night of you guys being together, out at a bar, and we can just have some conversation and get to know each other. Or we can start the morning of the first adventure. Which way do you want it?
I wouldn't mind starting with the first adventure, but I would like to just get an idea of what has these 3 days been like. What's your kind of general demeanors here?
Well, I could say that do we have private quarters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my private quarters...
There are 6 rooms.
Yeah, so my private quarters would have been censed, big dangly incenser.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Sure.
Those are called censers, but
Yep.
I would have incensed the room, and I would have prayed pretty heavily, for success on my journey,
wealth,
for the
prosperity,
power I need, yeah, that sort of stuff. So that would have taken up a large part of the first day, and then after that, I'm pretty jovial. I like a beer, I'm a dork.
Right.
Yeah. So, but you'll learn I'm
participating in commerce.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say I'm pretty stoic, pretty Spartan. In terms of, I have my gear and it's nice and orderly and stuff like that.
Mm.
Boring.
Friendly.
I know Needle seems very, very much into the work, the job. He knows that you all came from and so he's not he's not disrespectful and what does it say you do here? But he's very vocal, what is your goal here? What is the business plan that we're working on here? I had to set up to start up the to get this place ready, but ready for what? I'm still not exactly clear.
Well, I was there for the signing of the Spinel Road Charter.
Ooh.
And so a lot of times when that happens, basically people will look to the Temple of Joaquin when they're creating a charter or when they're creating a business deal, and the clerics there and the acolytes will assist in the paper writing and the officiating of that sort of duty.
Basically, they'll become the officiant or notary type of person that oversees those type of deals.
Yeah, so now I am the officiant of Spinel Road. Yeah, so I've been there since inception, and I've been asked to go forward as they spread out. I'm kind of on the tip of the spear now.
I would ask you if Joaquin is an official is that part of the home office? Are they a
No. It would be more of a business transaction. You would go to the Temple of Joaquin because the clerics are known for that, the acolytes are known for that. They are bookkeepers and money lenders and that sort of stuff. So they would just go to us. We fill out the charter for you, make sure that it's legal and everything looks good, and then we kind of tend to it after that. But the Spinel Road's under no obligation to pay fealty to Joaquin in any way. No. Although it would be bad to
Oh yeah,
I feel
totally.
your assets are kind
Dissonant.
of self-evident.
Nice.
Are you hitting on it? I didn't take long.
I make sure it gets done.
How
It's
do you
always
do
good
that
to
voice?
have
Haven't done the
enforcers.
voice yet.
How do you do that?
Were you a soldier? Were you
Yes, I got for home village before dragon come.
oh
Very
god,
messy.
like the flaming fist? Have you met the flaming fist?
I new to Baldur's Gate.
You would probably know of the
Oh,
Flaming
yeah.
Fist.
Yeah.
You know that they run the guards, but yeah.
Yes.
To anyone
Very
now,
creamy.
they're not even a mercenary company anymore. They're just the guards
Yeah,
of Baldur's Gate.
And they're pretty lazy and fed up, so that tells me a lot about your occupations.
I'm sorry.
Nothing. All right. Let's.
And you, lad, what brings you here to Baldur's Gate?
I've been in Baldur's Gate for well, my whole life mostly. I think I was very little, at least, when I came here. But I've been educated. Thankfully, I had a very kind mentor, and gave me discovered a love for numbers and the workings of the world, in and without our perceptions, and so I've found myself work for companies here. I was recently with the Sabres and Sails Steerage Fleet until the good Arya brought me into this fold.
A goblin after my own heart.
Ah! And I just
Moradin would frown at me.
okay.
So I guess we are kind of starting in the bar.
Well, yeah, it's a bit like a light version. I just kind of wanted to get a general idea.
Maybe the conversation kind of led to the bar. We're like, oh, let's have a beer.
Good stuff. Okay, cool.
I've not heard from Kalidora.
Oh yeah, she's
I'm just a local.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
classic ignoring
Dude, we
of
played
NPCs.
our entire risk game with me and Dayton, and every single game we'd be like, God, how are we going to climb up this hill? Or
Yeah.
like, all this stuff. He's like, you have somebody that flies in your team. We're
fly?
like, and we'd be like, who? He's like, the fucking NPC. She's been there since the first episode.
Does she have wings? Like,
No.
okay.
Though, if you like when she's leaning, like if she doesn't have a back of a chair or anything like that, if it's just her back to the wall, that aura can sometimes look like it's casting a wing-shaped shadow and maybe even a little halo against the wall.
What is an
Wait.
ASMR?
So you know what a tiefling is, right?
Yes.
They're like little
so they're the opposite.
devil people. These are angel people.
Gotcha.
Wait,
gotcha.
so she can fly?
No, absolutely not.
So anyway, sorry, you were about to describe and talk with us. Sorry, and I cut you off because I was.
Nope, that was it. Pretty much all she wants to say.
No.
I'm just a local. I'm supposed to show you around.
Here
Bring
she
us to
knows.
the beer, Missy. Lassie. Damn it.
Lassie.
Lassie.
Oh.
And I'm very sorry to any Scottish people watching this stream.
Just
You're
wolf
like,
masters from
"Fuck servants."
Edinburgh. Going, these fucking people.
Vidic
It's
sounds
more
like
of just a generic, like, Eastern
Yeah, for sure.
Mediterranean.
Vidic sounds like he has his Vidic, excuse me.
Vidic.
Just like your Durmek.
And you wear like markings and insignias of the company itself on your.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. So actually, when you were describing yourself, I had such an exciting thing because you know how you have the physical signet to open the seals.
Yeah.
I kind of want that to be on your beard braid, like the thing that's holding your beard braid. Well, not like you just
No, I'd say.
you'll pull it off or whatever, but you never really have to use it. It's just that you have it there turned backwards, so that people don't realize it's a signet. But that's just an idea that I had. You do you.
What would you say the symbol of the company looks like?
It is a fractaline dragon. So it's wings coming up with a head looking left. So, but everything is nice little geometric, like fractaline wing shape, and head looking that. So in a circle, and it's bluish.
Oh, you rock, Wolf Master. Thanks for always coming in and watching with us. It's fun hanging out.
One
with you.
day, I'm slowly starting to get more comfortable, especially with like Zoom games and things like that. So one day we'll have a telegame where people are, not just at my table, and we can run games for folks that have been watching and such.
Yeah, let's go Wolfmaster in a game. That'll be sick.
I did so with my Destiny clan. I ran some groups of people through, but they didn't have cameras, so it was just me in the studio here alone, talking to a bunch of just nameplates, and that was fun. It was not something I'd stream, but it was a very fun game.
Oh yeah, with the Destiny group. That's right.
So the Blushing Mermaid.
Okay.
Infamous up and down the Sword Coast, the Blushing Mermaid is known as the best tavern and inn in Baldur's Gate for those looking to get their teeth kicked in, or to kick in someone else's. Always one spilled drink away from a brawl, the bar is sort of a place most don't visit unless they're well armed or with a lot of friends, preferably both. Truby! Oh, that's fine. We're still, like, super starting. Like, everything before this was built up.
Although, I think Wolfmaster may have missed, too. You said that there's new things they can do with, like, their...
Oh, there are new things you can do with the channel points. Besides give us inspiration, you can make us stretch, you can make us check our posture, you can, sorry, I'm always leaning forward and being a dick about that kind of stuff. You can name an NPC location or play
That's
or
the
item.
fun one. That's what I was
all kinds of stuff. So check it out. I'm going to be adding more as I get them.
Yeah, you see all this shit?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy town.
No cursing's gonna be easy for me.
No cursing,
but
yeah.
Not for you guys.
Not for me.
I got it.
Okay.
I curse like a sailor.
The place takes its name from the life-sized wooden mermaid hanging above the incongruous reception desk. A dozen blackened and withered hands nailed to its body. Souvenirs left by those who refuse to pay their bill.
Shit.
So, when you walk in, this used to be a warehouse and it's been changed. Now, like, it isn't a big open area. So when you walk in, it's still like a single story because they built an inn on the second story. When you walk in, to the left is like a reception area and a stairway up to the rooms. To the right is a little kind of like reading nook and a hearth.
Ooh.
Right in front of you is a desk. And there's a way to go around it on both sides. And that's the reception desk, and there's hardly anyone there ever. Above that desk is the wooden mermaid lounging, and she's strung in netting, and from that netting and nailed to her are those withered hands.
God.
If you were to walk back into this place, that's when you get to the common room proper, but you
Around
really
the
wouldn't.
counter?
Either way, yeah.
Okay.
So one way or the other. But on the left side, you enter in, and the bar runs along the wall there. It's pretty short, and that's where Misla would be tending bar, or her other co-workers. Generally, at the end is where Arya would be sitting, of the bar. The rest of the room, the rest of that area, is a bunch of tables and booths, but they've hung curtains and netting and all this kind of stuff all over this room. So it's almost like a maze and labyrinth of private little areas in this massive space. So, yeah, you can go walk up and down the lanes and aisles and kind of look around, but this place is known for its privacy and to keep things out. There are larger areas that are opener, like with multiple tables, but for the most part there. Redeem the posture check on who?
It didn't let me check.
I need to check that. Yeah, I need to do that. So
now,
name check it. Who?
all right.
Sit up
I mean, you
straight.
just say it.
Yeah. I like to tap it in.
Thank you for caring about our spines.
All right.
There we go.
Galen, posture check.
I think I'm good. I mean,
No, I know.
I'm comfortable.
You probably have the best posture of all of us.
That's funny.
Mine's so bad. Okay.
I don't realize it's like I feel like mine's pretty good, and then I'll be at work and I'll kind of hunch over and I'm talking to the kids and I'm doing stuff, and then I'm done. I'm like,
Oh,
like how long have I been sitting like that?
All right. So to finish off this evening, since we're kind of in little personalized RP mode, you guys are there. Arya is also there, but she's got her own thing going on. She's over speaking with Mizla and just having her wine to herself. But you guys have a table and are sitting together as, you're starting to feel like this is like, okay, the new thing is over. Like, we just got here, we settled in, we got to get to work. Like, that's what's happening next. Is tomorrow is probably let's get to work type of feel.
Right. And so not to interrupt, I think I would get just because I just want to get really familiar with my cantrips. I'd probably just not interrupt. I'd probably have something that Ari has heard before, a little prestidigitation, just like because it just faint sounds like some kind of like accordion, kind of like just that she knows that.
Just a faint accordion.
Yeah.
I've never heard a faint accordion.
Well, because it's magically faint.
Oh, okay.
Its volume is down, but just like a little audio clue, like, "Hey, your people are here."
Okay.
Without coming and bothering them as we go find a
She's
table.
sitting there enjoying her drink, and it's like,
Jesus,
it's only the accordion.
it sounds
opening.
lovely to my goblin ears.
Yeah. All right.
It's like stringing a harp. You're like,
Dale's little chalkboard.
Any other interactions then? We got some descriptions. We got some questions back and forth. Any because Calidora pretty much tried to deflect any questions thrown her way.
Yeah, I kind of want to do an insight check on her. Is she like up to something? Like, what the fuck's her deal? Like,
Do an insight check. Then.
Yeah. Is she just sad, or am I thinking that she's gonna is like we need to consider the people we hire?
Says the person that was hired out from a rival.
Yeah. All right, I rolled a 10.
You guys have been you've been told to.
And my insight's +4, so 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't she doesn't commit to anything enough for you to get a read of whether you really don't know why she's there, except for she tells you directions. Right. Oh, we got to go to this place on the dock, and you already know a lot of them, so it doesn't even matter to you. Like, I know how to get to the dock. The counting house.
That's
on the
probably
dock,
why I'm suspicious.
Right? What is she here for? She just follows me around now.
She's kind of spooky. All right, so she's just a fucking weird guy. All right.
That would be irritating too, because we're all Spinel Road, and we're brand new, and there's this little dude who keeps being like, "And what's your role? And what's your role?" What are you supposed to be doing? You're like, "Shut up, man." I'd want to know what gods you lads follow.
The general pantheon. Just about any and every god is worshipped here, and goddess here, and me. Well, I will say I do fancy Joaquin. I like Timora. Is always a nice little blessing before I eat some strange food here in the city.
And then do you follow a god?
No, the gods are best left to their own devices.
Oh,
Get ready for a tongue lashing. I'm just kidding.
you know.
Yes, Joaquin is good too.
Yep.
he gets me paid.
I'm very tolerant of others, so don't worry.
Do we have a salary? What's
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
besides your living
patron,
expenses.
that literally means.
Yeah.
Besides your living expenses, being taken care of, at the end of the week, and your lifestyle, your modest lifestyle, is taken care of. At the end of the week, you will have 10 gold coins in your pocket, besides the fact that you can go out every night and eat and drink and not pretty much go overboard and all that stuff. So it's a gold crown a day.
Gold crown a day.
In addition to your living and lifestyle expenses. And the other thing about Spinel Road, especially with here, how it works is other stuff is always shit. I know there's a word for it, but I don't know what it is.
Derby.
Okay. So it's anytime you get bonuses for any work you do.
Oh, okay.
So you have your normal work, but if you're asked to do something
commission?
else, you basically get commission. There's always a if I need you to go do something, or if Arya needs you to go do something specific, and then it's asked of you, it's normally an extra bit of money will come your way.
Okay.
Does that mean that we have responsibilities outside of special missions we're given?
Yes.
Such as?
Like for you, it's right now protection of Piece of the Pie, Aria, and any Spinel Road assets, which is Piece of the Pie and Aria, and your coworkers.
Hey, Matt.
Matt Mixer? How much? Not much. Like we have
character introductions.
We started an hour ago, but it was introduction to the stream, the new game. We have not even started the hook for the first adventure yet, so we're almost there.
If we stop just asking questions.
No, get your thing in.
Oh, I can't reach Galen.
You can reach me.
I'll take another as well.
You like this one?
Don't worry, I'm switching it all up for everybody.
Oh, you're such a good bartender.
All right. Yeah.
I never thought I'd enjoy a Bud Light.
Bud Light's just water. That gets you drunk eventually.
It's good that they put tasty stuff in
Right.
the water. Yeah.
I mean, it was like they have black cherry flavor, they have lime flavor. Their regular one is just bread flavored. Like Wonder Bread flavored.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's actually one of the last things I need to say. So Calidora, like she doesn't get erudition and all that stuff, but she doesn't get inspiration, and she can only get it when you guys give it to me.
Okay.
So if I make it funny, give it to me. Also, if you guys make it funny and I don't say inspiration, please ask for it because I may just not be thinking about it.
We typically don't really tap into the background ideals and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
no, because
it's a lot of bookkeeping. I
Well,
guess
it's not a lot of bookkeeping. It's that you guys make your characters,
we know who we're playing.
and I eventually know who you're playing. And once you start like I'm sticking to my laurels here, like nope, we're not doing this thing. Like, yeah, like that's character development right there, and that's where you get
the
that.
characters kind of come into their own as we
Right.
play.
That's the one thing I always hated about that. Like,
Oh, like you don't really know
Right,
until
like,
after you're.
you could make all these decisions beforehand, and then you get into the game, and all of it changes.
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't. Like, no, that was dumb. I should have.
We just kind of like
and-
find the dynamic
right.
with other characters on the board. Yeah.
So,
All right.
All right.
So we sit down.
Well, you've sat down, you're sitting around, you're drinking,
Oh, yeah.
you've been talking. You can cut this at any time. Just say, done, and we'll move to the next morning.
Yeah,
I mean, other than having a beer with these guys, like I know what they look like now, and I already know Vidic. She won't talk, and this guy I kind of don't want to talk to. So
That's fair.
no, not at all.
It's
Like,
fair.
Not in
Totally
like a
fair.
Not in a bad way, but like I'm new to the area. I'm excited to be here, and he's like books, and I'm like, that's what I was doing already.
Oh yeah. What is it you do? Yeah.
What is it you say you do here?
I will check my satchel just out of just because
Nothing
Ari's
in there.
here. Okay. Yeah.
although I'm kind of fascinated with Niddle.
Hello.
Every goblin I meet before, I have to kill. You're the first one.
Oh yeah, most of us are right bastards.
Oh yes.
Oh yes. I've had to stab a few myself. That I never killed them though. Just just a little hey back
Oh,
up.
I killed many goblins.
Oh, that's good.
They're very killable.
Yes.
What did you stab them with?
Oh, I do have it, and I pull out this old knife. Yeah, well, sure, yeah, please. It's bad.
She starts sharpening it with something.
Oh, I put that down on my notes of assets.
That's why you killed them. You need to sharpen your.
Oh well, I try to find a more amicable agreement other than just straight murdering people to get my way. But I will.
So easy, though.
It is. I'm glad you think so, considering your.
But a tool only serves as well as it's taken care of. You get in what you put in to your work in time.
Investments are important. I agree.
So when keeping the numbers, your there's a lot of R's. Numbers need a pencil. Pokes need a knife.
Ah.
Or sword.
A knife.
Knife.
Not knife.
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 That's
It's like
not-
I, like knife.
Or an arrow.
You gotta pretend there's an A in front of
Did
everything.
she say it? Or
Yeah,
an arrow?
or an arrow.
Does she have a bow? Does she carry weapons on her?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she has daggers. Kind of. You've seen her have them. You see one in her boot. You see a couple like on her side. She has a short sword that she carries, and she has a crossbow.
That is my only weapon, I think. That letter opener.
That's a letter opener. It's like I didn't hear him say letter opener. I just love that it's like that big.
It's big in my hand.
You're like 3 feet. Yeah, I gotta keep forgetting that 3 foot thing.
It'll,
so you've got
poke
this,
your lung. Yeah.
That's all you need.
Just long enough to poke a hole in the lung.
How long is the long sword? 2.5?
2.5 to 3 feet. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like 24
Tall,
to
yeah.
30
Yeah.
inches. Yeah.
It's a great sword.
It is a great sword.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it very long.
So you just hired on and on. What were you doing before? You were just a guard, and they said, "Hey, come work with us."
Yes, God for noblemen in the village.
Oh, noble. Anyone we should know? Are they?
No,
Like a
it's
princess?
small village,
Oh,
but did a good God.
I'm glad Vidic good God. I'm writing that down.
After she sharpens your knife and puts a little bit of polish on it, tries to scrape off some of the rusting.
Yeah, there's definitely rust on that shit. Thank you. Oh shit! Fuck out!
Like have you seen the people that do the ice cream cones?
Oh yeah.
Like, as they're trying to grab it.
Yeah. Here's the cone only without the ice cream. Yeah. I try not to cut myself, but I'm very impressed.
She goes back to shuffling cards.
Thank
Do you gamble, lass?
I've been known to gamble.
Oh, someone just followed us.
What?
Hey, thanks for the follow, whoever that was.
It is
It'll show on
Bailey's from a boot.
Bailey's from a boot.
Bailey's from. Oh my God! Bailey's from a boot.
Bailey's from a
Have
boot.
you
That's
ever
nice.
have you had Bailey's from a boot?
I want to. A little coffee.
You want to go to a club where people wee on each other?
Yeah.
What is this from? Why do I know these things?
It's old Greg.
No.
I'm old Greg. I love old Greg.
Douche. That's some good shit.
Yeah. Have you ever had Bailey's from a shoe?
So I guess Needle is just kind of like thinking like, oh, we're here to be, they're gonna talk to us or something like that. But as like time goes on and like nothing's really happening, like I'll totally gamble on some cards.
Matt Mixer, thank you for gifting me a sub to my own game.
Wow.
I keep forgetting
I
I have Prime subscription. I just keep forgetting to renew it. So
My God. That feels terrible. That's why you shouldn't be in your own game in the chat.
That's great.
What are you gonna do with that?
I don't know. What am I supposed to do?
Her head.
Yeah, I'll play some gamble some cards. You like to gamble? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'll deal.
I'm
You
sure
hold
you
the-
will.
Will you hold the bets?
With pleasure.
Oh, she's like real wizard. At this
She's-
shit, huh?
Yeah. She's very, very good at shuffling.
It's a sleight of hand master if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Plus 11.
What? Level 1?
Level 1.
Jesus. This is 5th
Nice.
edition, right?
Yes, this is.
I see Vergarine's fingers in your work.
Who?
Oh, Vergadane, the merchant king of dwarves.
Oh.
I imagine that'd be a
I
lot
do
more
have
stuffy
small
than
hands.
that. Yeah, small hands.
Good for thieving.
Let's gamble.
Yeah, she'll throw out some cards to you. You guys play a nice couple rounds of some game.
3 Dragon Annie,
Three
for
Dragon
sure.
Annie.
Is that a real game that's in D&D?
Yeah,
That
can
is, and you
get
actually
the
buy
rules.
it
Yeah.
from, like, you can buy it online. It's a real
Oh,
game.
cool.
They really made it.
Yeah.
Because we made up throwing steeples when we were playing one game.
Yeah.
That's
I
what we
remember
got
that. I don't think I was there in that game, but I remember at least
So we're
seeing
actually
it.
gambling?
Well, I am.
I mean, are we gonna roll for something?
No, it's just going to be some friendly gambling, and someone wants to be an asshole about it. Just a couple coins passed back and forth between you guys.
As long as a coin does not pass through dress.
All I want to know is, does anyone cheat? Oh, sorry, you were saying something.
It's only holy scripture.
Oh,
I doubt there's cheating. I doubt there's cheating. I doubt there's cheating.
The dealer.
She probably just plays the dealer.
I was gonna say I want to get some insight in on this.
But as you guys are,
beating each other
as you guys are,
We just don't like her. We're like,
Lying bastard.
Aria's like, how is everything? We're like, we lost our guide.
yeah.
She's like, hang up.
As you guys are mid-game, like couple rounds in, a presence shows up to the table. Arya walks up, her dress drifting behind her. She holds in one hand, her real hand, a glass of wine, in a actual crystal wine glass that looks completely out of place here. Probably brought it herself, but floating next to her in a blue kind of fractaline hand are four other drinks, one for each of you. So they come to the table and just ding, clink, 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 as drinks come out, and she's like,
It's gone.
and she's like, a toast, and you're like, oh.
Bring out the beer.
She's like, it is good to see you all here tonight. My trusted colleagues, I am glad that you are here for this endeavor. As you two, and she looks at Needle and Calidora, know, Baldur's Gate is a very unique place, especially when it comes to business. Who holds power, and who is powerful, and who seems powerful, are sometimes not who you would think. In the rich, the wealthy, they wear it on their sleeves, they have it in their titles, but here, even that pauper in an alley may have connections that you do not realize. And that nobleman who asks you to kiss their ring could be as penniless as a goblin.
I'm hoping to change that status.
I hope you change it with us. So please, when you're making our inroads into this city, be mindful of your step. I do not mind bailing a colleague out, but just make sure that your actions represent us and forward our cause.
Understood, boss.
Raises her drink.
Oh, that was a toast.
Oh, yes, that's right.
It wasn't really a toast. It was just a her little
I know.
welcome speech, and, and she drinks. She just raised her glass to you, and
I
And
knew
drinks.
I would scoff at such toasts.
And I am going to call it early night. I am waiting on first bell tomorrow to see if I can get my audience with the city. Sorry. If I can get my audience with the council. My God. Why do you hate me, iPad? Why do you hate me?
It's because you need it.
Yep.
Like when you want to play with it, it works just fine. When you need it, it's like,
Nope. And of course, it's freaking.
Your narration's on point. There's these technical difficulties that are biting.
Thanks for those of you at home for being patient. Let's do an ad. Just kidding. No ad.
Wow.
Well, we do have sponsors, huh?
Huh? We do have sponsors, but I like to. We can wrap it up.
The High Hall.
Oh.
Wait to see if my meeting with the councilman at the High Hall comes through.
Do you need inspiration?
I might. The High Hall is basically the city hall of Baldur's Gate. It's where all the business comes through. You've actually all visited it.
Oh.
Because
It's on the upper city.
it's in the upper city. You two, when you first got here, when you joined Spinel Road, it got you your mark of business. So all of you have a mark that will get you through all the gates without having to pay. Because
Nice.
Right.
We have, what is this called? A mark?
Uh,
Business?
There is a name for this, and it's somewhere in that huge thing that I've sent you.
But it's some token that lets us get into the high city.
It lets you get into. It lets you get in through any gate without paying toll. Now, there are still specific gates that you cannot use simply because you're not a patriarch or you don't have a house symbol.
Okay.
This will get you out in and out of regular gates. It'll get you in through Baldur's Gate, which is to the upper city, but only during the day. And that's pretty much it. It's it's your writ of business. It makes you legal in this city as an officiant of something, like a business or whatever. So
it's a business pass. Like we have business.
Right. It's like the Gem and Minerals show. You got the merchant tag. You can get through the back.
For those of you that don't live in Arizona, the Gem and Minerals show.
Oh, is that not a national thing?
No.
I mean, it goes around to different places, but it's huge here.
Yeah, if you grew up here, it just seems like a normal thing.
Yeah.
Like I came from somewhere else, and they're like, Gem and Minerals show. I'm like, the hell is this? Yeah.
Gem and Minerals show is fucking cool. Y'all should come to Arizona and check it out. After the virus.
Not right now, because it's already been canceled anyway.
Yeah, it was.
It is a permission letter.
Permission letter.
So, but it's where all business goes through and all that kind of stuff.
So she's meeting with the High Hall to
she's going to be up early to see if she has a meeting with the High Hall. Apparently, she doesn't know yet if she's going to be called forward or not.
Will you be meeting us?
No, I think not. But I may be not. Not personally, but I may need you to run some errands for me before my meeting.
That's good.
If it comes through. So.
Is there a temple nearby that one might patronize during the day?
Are you asking her?
Yeah.
And are you asking her for up there or
Like
here?
just a nearby temple.
Because there's an entire temple district
then.
in the upper city.
And my pass will get me there?
Yeah.
Oh, well, cool. Never mind.
Yeah, Calador could show you the
Sweet.
Yep. No Joaquin temples, but there's some other good
well,
ones.
that's one of the things I want to X when I get to the temples. But that's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Work that cleric game.
Do your best, Arya, but don't keep us here pulling our beards too long.
Speaking of, if we were waiting on being perhaps called on something, is there any sort of usual day-to-day business now that the pie is set up for it? Is there any? Would you on the day-to-day? Would you prefer us to be looking out for merchants needing things shipped back the other way on the road, or?
If you can secure any business via caravans, or merchants that want to ship via caravan, always be on the lookout for that.
Now you're talking down to business, my lad.
And if you can take any business from a shipping lane, that would also
Well, if you are
warm my heart.
Noted. Well,
Shipping lane, for those at home, they are a overland caravan route. There's specifically about that. So their rivals are people that actually ship via ship, the waterways.
We're all about that Conestoga life.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yes. Good. Actually, if you're going to be looking at the temples, I'm sure there's lots of business that they would prefer to be sent over land.
I'm sure we'll find a market long before we find a temple.
Yeah, well, just whatever you find, whether I'm involved or not, and that goes for you and Caladora as well. Just please let me know so I can keep record of our travails and what our possible promises could be made.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll keep it in the books.
You do have the expense account. Your expense account is very small.
Yeah. Expensive kind of small. Oh yeah, we must have like something like
Right.
that for acquiring. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We can details of that later.
I don't know why that spiky smile.
You have your
got me.
budget, basically.
Right. Yeah, just full tooth, needly teeth.
Needly teeth, huh?
Yeah, they're mine. All of them, except for that one.
But you call them nettles when they're in your mouth.
These are
People,
nettles.
check out my nettles.
Yeah.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Nettle, like a little scratchy plant.
Okay.
They do scratch my tongue a lot. It's painful. When I sleep.
Perhaps you shouldn't talk as much.
Keep talking. I'll look that back.
It's a needle.
Yeah.
What brings you Baldur's Gate?
This is my home. I've
Yes,
always-
but goblin.
Oh. Well.
Yes, but your race.
Well, when the whole world torn apart, there was a lot of, hey, thanks. The whole world torn apart. There's all kinds of people of all sorts and shapes and sizes and backgrounds that came out here. This used to be just a port, you know. I think it was called a Grey Dock. I don't know. It was long before I was born. But yes, when the whole dimensional shifting of the cosmos happened and created a lot of trouble around the land, a lot of people flocked here because it was a good place to set up. This is a neutral port. I think there's even some people of the piratical persuasion out in the docks. I don't look into that business.
So, parents, they're here as well?
Yes. Well, my father disappeared. I'm pretty sure he's dead. My mother is taking care of a new slew of pups that I don't pretty much associate with. I send part of my wages to her every 10 day. But
Fascinating.
yes.
Like I said, I kill many goblins.
Yes. Some of them, but some of us are actually not worth killing. It turns out. Thankfully for my longevity, I like to think anyway. I hope I don't cause you any reason to kill me.
No, not yet.
Yeah, you'll have plenty of
We'll have lots of time to establish.
plenty of opportunity to prove us wrong.
All right. Everyone roll the d6.
Okay.
They're all different colors. We can do it together.
1,
2.
3.
We use our first group inspiration.
You come out ahead in the game,
Oh,
and then Calidora is second, and third, and you made.
He got one. I got.
Oh,
two.
yeah. So you made nothing. You
Okay.
lost. You lost all your bets.
Okay.
Do we add that gold?
Yep.
No, that's just friendly.
It's just
Yeah. General.
your normal expense stuff because you're not really paying for the drinks or anything else here. So, all right.
God, did I just attribute her to?
it's good game.
Yes.
Better
I do enjoy it, even if I'm not the most
I said
skilled.
Vergadane if I've ever seen him.
Back to the piece of the pie. The piece of the pie is strategically located very close to the Blushing Mermaid. So just a couple streets up.
All right. We'll search the. I'll probably take the. Just for fun, we'll take the that second level catwalk.
Well, you have to go. You have to go another street over, then
That's
up
right, yeah.
and back.
You do whatever you want. No
Yeah.
one's looking for me yet, so I'm just gonna walk.
Generally,
in.
you probably go up the stairs and directly into the second story because that's where your
the rooms
The
are.
rooms are.
Yeah. Is the third floor the study and the library?
no. Actually, the starting
That's the throughway, isn't it?
no. So there are 4 bedrooms, the study and the library, and the loo on the second story.
Okay.
And the third story has two bedrooms, the water pump, and a common area.
Okay.
So
We don't have any. It's just us. We don't have any servants or anything like that.
nope, just
okay.
you.
All right.
You may have a cleaning company that comes in. That's you have to tell me that on your business
We'll have to put
budget
that in-
expenses and all that stuff. But
It'll be
maybe-
fun to play with the budget.
Aye.
So
I can probably find an acolyte to clean the place for us.
yeah. Most likely, you're probably all on the second floor. It's just the easiest access to, and the rooms are right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
Calidora.
you're closest to one of the entrances.
I'll be by the study, and I'll just spend the evening looking at the collection because we just got like a general collection of books, I guess, about
Just looking at the ledgers and
yeah.
and business that could be coming up this way or that has already been done or made. Calidora, like if you guys are all on the second story in those 4 rooms, Calidora is on the top floor in a room by herself.
So she's weird, right?
Strange one, that.
That's just the city for you.
Well, let me at them books.
Everybody else got an inspiration. I said everybody else got an inspiration.
Insulting the NPC.
We're waiting for her to go upstairs and then being like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A little off-putting, but
He's weird.
listen, this is a hard place for a lot of people, and some people don't carry their scars very well. It's as long as she does whatever her job is supposed to be, whatever.
Aye, and we ought not talk about another behind their back.
Well, good practice.
Fuck that
Terrible
guy,
way
am I
of doing
right?
business, but yeah.
Fuck that guy. I'm
So-
going to do the same. Needle and I are going to go over these books because that's literally what we're here for.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty much the evening. You guys wind down with your favorite things, looking at numbers and cleaning weapons and armor and whatever the hell Calidora is doing upstairs.
Shuffling.
Not that it matters, but like generally kind of investigating like who has not been able to let go of inventory and stuff. If there's anything I can like find out about. Just, I don't know what would be the contents of these books, but generally that's what's in my mind when I'm just.
Can we roll?
There's very few contracts yet. Like
Yeah.
there's only been a couple. You've already you two even know them. There's a couple caravanners that are from the south that have come up and are on the books as doing business with you now that you're up here as well.
Can I glean anything from the history of these ledgers and books? No.
There's really just nothing going on yet.
I feel like this is one of those moments where we're focusing too hard on a single thing.
Yeah.
Do you guys find that book yet?
Yeah.
Now, what is the book about?
The book.
I think we had to have like an intervention about that book.
Yeah, we
Eventually.
should
We're like,
do.
listen, man, there's no fuck the book.
Fuck the book.
Well, you
But
got
I think it gives us a great insight on it's like there really isn't in here. This really is like a ground up thing venture we're pulling here. We're gonna have to fill these books with useful information that we can reference later.
Night falls.
Yeah,
Morning comes.
terrible snore. It's a new day. Check my satchel.
There is something in it.
Oh, is it wet?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
like, oh, god damn it. No, it is a leather folio that's been rolled up.
All right. Does it have a seal on it?
It does. It
All
has
right.
a latch, and the seal is over the latch.
I will use prestidigitation to make the wizard mark that fits that seal.
Ding.
Oh,
Good.
wow.
I'm still employed.
It unfurls.
Are we aware that that's how we receive stuff from Ari?
Yes, you know.
We know. I know.
You know that
he's got
the
it.
satchel generally, he doesn't carry it around with him, outside unless you're on business. The satchel generally sits at his desk, and that's just how he gets desk thing. If you were going to go inspect something or do something for the company, you might take it along with you because you want to drop a contract or whatever directly in there. But for the most part, it just has a place on your desk, and that's how.
I trust the security of this building that much. Yeah.
It's secure.
Oh, okay.
He had all the locks changed. It dipped into the budget pretty heavily when he first got here.
I'm a smith. I would have made my own.
Are
Make
you a
the locks.
smith?
I have smith tools. Yeah. I'm
You just had to. Okay, so you had to rent out a smith area for him to work.
rekeyed the locks.
All right. So
So with this
So it's
guy
a leather-
here, I need-
it's a leather folio
Leather folio.
rolled up, so it unfurls, and there is a document in there. A nice crisp document, plus a letter. The letter is encoded in Spinel Road shorthand, which you are still getting used to,
Okay.
but you have in your book, the book she provided for you.
Oh, kind of like a.
It has the code.
You're
you know.
right. Okay.
Right. So, but this is pretty straightforward. Yeah, these two know it by heart, but it's pretty straightforward. The meeting is on. The High Hall has requested her presence.
I'm reading this out loud.
It is with
Say it after me.
it is with the full Commerce Council, so she'll need the charter and mission statement attached, the document, filled out in 30 copies by mid-bell tomorrow.
Okay, so there's a charter and the mission statement. Copied on 30?
Yep, 30 copies by mid-bell tomorrow.
By mid-bell tomorrow. Alright, general office work today, friends, associates.
Oh, scoop.
Easy peasy. I can scribble out a quill real quick.
How long are these?
It's one page.
Oh, so we just got to copy 30 pages?
Yep.
No problem. All we just need, I'll just go and do we have a supply?
Yeah,
kind
you
of
got your little supply room. You open it up and you look where the paper stacks should be, and there's just an empty, fold of where the last ream was.
Okay. So.
Well, let's get started, lads. Somebody send Calidora for some breakfast beers.
What? I'll be at the Blushing Mermaid.
You'll be at the Blushing Mermaid? That's alright. Bring us back something stout. This is like it's like vacation for me. I'm like,
Right, yeah.
no prayers, no figuring
Actually, I
anything
forgot
out.
to say that in her little speech that she was supposed to say that everyone is going to be doing things outside their normal comfort zone and or expertise, and that you should all work together.
Oh.
Putting that in now.
Yeah, that's fine. So
Sorry,
we'll
that was
do the copying. You go get the beers.
Well,
There's a small problem. I'm saying that they're talking. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ledges. Like, did we order paper?
it's been a while.
It's been a while since we ordered.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, I had business. God. I had business in the temple district anyway. Perhaps one of the temples has scribes and paper for us.
It's true. The normal supplier in this area, though, would be Neck and Neck, the no-made papery. That'd be another
Smack and Smack.
Smack and Smack.
Smack and Smack. Pulp and Press Company. That's who you guys get your paper through.
Yeah, that's our usual supplier. Looks like there hasn't been an order made in a bit. I'm sure you can probably get some from the temple, or we can go through the normal supply.
Perhaps the temple has acolytes who might make some of these copies for us.
Which temple are you thinking you're going to get to do your work for you?
I don't know.
Because there's no Joaquin temple
I
here.
know there's no Joaquin temple. Is there a dwarven temple or anything like that?
A what?
A dwarven temple?
No, not
No?
really.
Oh, okay, fine.
Like,
Never mind. I guess I don't know Baldur's Gate very well.
I mean, there's
I
Timora.
would say the
There's
scribe work is probably going to be a lot more expensive in our overhead.
True,
than,
and I
than-
also perhaps it's not wise to share the charter with unknowns.
it's true as well.
All right. Lead on to the paper place. Go ahead.
Yeah, I suppose we'll just need to just pick up some for ourselves. A little late to just put in a blind order in now.
Needle.
Needle?
Yeah. You ready to? Would you like to come with me?
Sure.
Yeah. You know the way. Are we all going then?
Yeah.
You can all head down. You head down to the steeps. Over to Smeck and Smeck Pulp and Press Company. No-made paper goods for you.
Oh, gnome made.
No-made. Yeah.
I thought you said no made papers, and I was like, what? Like they just buy them and like they? I thought it was like a middleman.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
No-made.
Gnome jokes.
Gnome jokes. No-made.
Can I take the T
That was
from
good.
Baldur's Gate?
Can I remove the T from Baldur? Wait, there's...
From the T from Baldur's
so
Gate.
it's Baldur's Gay.
Baldur's gay. Yeah.
No.
Also, you don't have credits, do you?
I suppose
does.
as the
Oh, yeah,
he's-
dungeon master, you
yes,
can
you can
overrule it.
Well, it even says on there, like, nothing that'll get us banned type of thing. Like, don't get us banned. Keep it clean.
Are you saying the gays are unclean?
I do that with my kids. One of the things they can cash in their points for is changing their nickname on the Zoom because they love it. It's like super great in like, incentive for them. And I already told them, I was like, obviously it has to be acceptable, it has to be appropriate, and obviously you can't be Mr. Taylor because then it doesn't make any sense. Every single time, at least 3 tries Mr. Taylor. Like every time they cash their points, I'm like, what do you want? They're like, we want to change our nickname. I'm like, what nickname do you want? Mr. Taylor. I'm like, what? It's literally the only one you can't have. You can have any other name. You just can't have that one every single time.
What about Mrs. Taylor?
That would be odd too, because I don't want the kids to be acting like or like married and stuff. It's inappropriate. So appropriate.
Makes sense.
Yep.
So we're going to the steeps, and like this is just like, oh fuck me, we're out of paper. So like it's like normally it's like whatever, I would just either like send myself really, and just go. But like it's good for you all to see just like
how the business runs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So off we go.
All right, so you head to the steeps. The steeps is the direct route from the port to the upper city. So it's got a lot of commerce, a lot of trade, a lot of not well-to-do, but resolute business. Also, down by the docks in the steeps is where the counting house is. So this is the business district of the lower city. You head there, and there is a long row house, kind of sitting on its own. Several other buildings abut up to it and over it. But it's got the Smek and Smek Pulp and Press Company carved into the entire front top half of the house. Like so.
And this is in the heaps, right?
This is the steeps.
Steeps.
You got the heaps, the seeps,
Yep.
the jeeps.
Heap side
is it written?
Or heap.
Is the names
right.
is neck and neck Smek and Smek written?
Mm-hmm.
What and how was it spelled again?
SMEK and or ampersand SMEC.
That's right.
Pulp and Press Company.
Get out of here.
And then hanging underneath that is the cloth dyed sign, no made paper goods for you.
Okay.
You head in, and the front of this store, it's fairly large, but not like this is a very long house. Like they've got printing presses and all kinds of stuff going on in the back of this place. But the front of it is got bins and file cabinets and shelving. Pretty big open room. It smells of sandalwood, almost like overpowering, like the sawdust and sandalwood like smell. Just lots of woody odor here. It's a little bit overpowering, but you know that it's magical. It's magically imbued here because the smell of pulp and paper making is disgusting.
Yeah.
So they cover that up. They hire a wizard to come in here and
prestidigitation,
perma smell it, like basically.
The
But behind the
bright metal smiles in these holes.
at the end of the showroom, there's a nice big round counter that has a door that goes back into the printing press area, and up there on a very tall, like it's taller than the counter itself, a stool. So he's sitting above where the counter is. One of the gnomes, one of the Smeks, is up there, and he is polishing a die.
Which Smek?
I was just gonna say, make sure you don't confuse the wrong Smek. They get a little sensitive. A little sensitive about it.
Is that a different pronunciation?
I think.
Like Luke and Luke.
As you walk up,
Scottish like Luke or Luke?
Smek has got his little brush, and he's brushing down his die. He looks over. Oh, Needle! How's it going, boss?
Hey, I try my best to remember which one this is, and say hello, Smek.
Oh, Smek.
Smek.
Anyway, what can I do for you today?
I decided to come in just as a walk-in here. I meant to put in an order for some reams of parchment, but I seem to have missed something. So I'm looking for some reams if you have them available to you. And
Oh, bad timing for you. And he kind of points over to the wall where the reams of paper would be, and it is empty. completely devoid. Don't know about the shortage?
No.
Oh, well, the ship come down from Waterdeep. Got lost at storm. Hopefully it'll be here. Maybe Umberly took it. Don't know what she'd want with paper. But all the rest of the paper in the city's been bought out by Baldur's Mouth. It's their Blood Moon Festival special edition.
Baldur's Mouth?
Special edition.
What do you mean? Do I know Baldur's Mouth?
Baldur's Mouth is a newspaper for Baldur's Gate.
Oh, it's been, and they bought what they had left.
They bought pretty much every scrap of paper in the city because it's the Blood Moon Festival special edition. There was just this big holiday that happened here. And, yeah, it happens once every 4 years.
Someone else could talk because I gotta write this shit down.
So Baldur's Mouth bought all the paper to do their special edition, and the supply lost to sea on a ship.
What a strange shop, a paper mill with no paper.
Right? That's why I'm sitting here cleaning these things individually.
Perhaps
We do have envelopes, though.
I consider it.
Perhaps it would be safer if you got your supplies from perhaps road, maybe something that was insured.
Well, you'd have to talk to Smek about that. He's the one that does the logistics.
That's true. That would be smack.
I would love to talk with Schmick.
They have envelopes. And how many envelopes do you have?
Oh, you got all different sizes. This, that, blah, blah, blah.
You're
Like,
well stocked in this.
well-stocked in envelopes. I mean, who's buying out envelopes?
Do we need envelopes?
Well, if we have to get creative, we'll have to do what we need to do. But we should really get some paper.
You mean perhaps splitting the envelopes for paper?
Well, we got someone that's good with their hands.
Wouldn't they have creases in them?
I know, it's not preferable.
Not professional.
No, that too.
Joe Mall's like, I like everyone I've met in Baldur's Gate so far. Everyone's so professional. Perhaps
Scented candles could not cover up a
God, no, I drive
paper
by,
mill.
on my way to work. I drive by that paper mill off of Golf Links.
In New Jersey, there was one on one of the interstates we went to. It is
horrible.
fucking terrible
And it's
smelling.
like so far away. It's like off in the distance. You're like, ooh, that's definitely what's going on there.
Boiling pulp.
If we procure some paper and perhaps have a surplus, would you be willing to speak on my behalf to Schmeck? Smek? Is it Smek? Smek. Damn this accent. About securing that business with perhaps Spinel Road.
I mean, we probably wouldn't get rid of our current distributor, but we're always looking for more.
Aye, and as you should. There should always be an alternative.
Right.
What say ye?
Sure.
Excellent.
I've got a waiting list, my forearm long. So, right. I hope you're not looking to get on that waiting list.
Stupid. Who's on the waiting list? Roger. Maybe you should put abbreviations. Alright, fellas. Should we head up to Baldur's Mouth?
Well, they do have the current supply.
I mean,
But will they sell it to us?
Probably not. They need it for this damn festival. They bought every scrap of it. They probably need it, and they'll probably, if they do have a mind of selling it, they'd probably put it at an extremely high premium. That might be over our overhead, but we gotta get some paper somewhere.
Perhaps the temple is a good look now.
Might be.
could be.
I've been waiting a 10-day to say it. Perhaps we should split the party.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. You're like, here's the inspiration.
Yeah, I'm taking that back.
I spent inspiration to say that.
We have until tomorrow. Midday tomorrow, yeah.
Now I know why we need to put that word ban. So split. Like he cannot say the word split.
Divide.
Perhaps we should cleft this party.
God damn.
Oh shit!
Unbind.
Let me get some paper.
Loose. Scatter.
Who's got paper?
The temple. Don't they have scribes in the temple?
Many of them do, yes.
Maybe they'll part with it.
Temples,
Temples do got paper.
the newspaper.
The newspaper.
There's also places that sell like components and stuff like that.
What about those old ledgers we found in the library that weren't any good for anything?
You know, that's an idea. It'd be cannibalizing our own. But
Everyone's got to start somewhere, lad.
If you... Never mind.
we will eventually
Calidor's
have
like-
paper again.
Yeah, Calidor's like, I can see if a friend of a friend knows where some, but it would be expensive.
The black market paper trade. I know. Yeah, it's very notorious.
There's a black market.
There's also the wide.
The wine.
Yes, I've heard of the wide. Perhaps we should
Oh.
travel in.
The,
Travel in.
that's another district, isn't it?
In the upper city.
In the upper
It's the
city.
bazaar.
Oh,
The biggest open merchant district in the city.
it's gonna be crazy expensive.
Well, what's your budget?
Well, I don't have an actual figure.
Aye, and wherever Joaquin smiles. there's
I will tell you
to
if
be
something
made.
is just like, this is comfortable,
Right,
this is uncomfortable, and this is out of
Sorry.
budget.
right.
Yeah.
It's doable. They can afford paper, but I'd rather not strangle our first allotment of overhead just to make some.
Well, our job is not to
Copies.
miser the money we've been given. Perhaps we should spread it for our own good.
Yes,
We may need to purchase this
I will put
paper
them up.
since you've let the stores run dry.
Fair enough.
All right. So where are you going?
Let's head to the wide. I want to see it anyway.
Okay. You guys head up to the wide. You walk from the steeps. You walk straight up to Baldur's Gate, the gate.
This is impressive.
It is a very impressive gate.
Obviously, dwarven craftsmanship. Just everything is beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, most likely gnomes, because Gond
No, thanks.
Gond is big here. The High House of Wonders. So
Now I've been here.
you've been up here.
I'm okay to go here.
You're okay to get into the upper city during the day
Yeah.
for very specific places. You always get, like, if you were to go alone, you might not make it through.
Right. Okay.
If you're with people, you may get shaken down a little bit, but for the most part,
Well,
now
it's
you're walking
dangerous?
through this. Huh?
It's dangerous?
They have a certain
No, no, no,
profile
it
of people
is-
they like there.
It's hoity-toity.
Golden. Yes.
Hoity-toity. It's very presumptuous. That's what Elidor would say.
Every time Vidic is confused, just be like, "Oh, goblin!" Like,
Because goblin.
yeah.
It's good for you. All right.
Didic be there. Didic protect go.
I appreciate that. That is what you're paid to do. But I'm sorry. That was. Thank you. So the whole thing annoys me. I'm just really just kind of like debating, like, do I do this guy's self spell? Probably not necessary. Only lasts an hour.
The what spell?
Disguise self.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't want to be goblin.
He can make himself to a gnome or a halfling. You know.
Yeah. Probably not necessary here unless we'll see, I guess.
So you make your way. It is a pretty busy morning.
Okay.
Lots of people going back and forth. You see that there is a large cart, like hand cart, of stuff that the watch are kind of like going through and arguing with several people. There's like three, 2 men and a woman that are like going through, opening this thing up, looking at it, yelling, discussions back and forth, and it's really tied up the gate because they only have like 5 guards up there, and 3 of them are dealing with this cart that wants to go through. So the rest of the people coming through are dealing with, these 2 other guards, and you're waiting your turn to get up there. When you eventually get seen, you show your seals, and the guard looks at you.
I did
He's like,
have some-
What are you?
I think has some beautify, just
Just
right.
to clean yourself up a little bit.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can pretend you are my servant.
If you think that'll help, it really depends on the guards.
He like looks down at you, looks at your seals, looks at you, looks over at like the other two guys, and it's just like, let's go.
Lads. To the wide.
Every damn time.
To the wide.
All right, the Wide is a large, bustling, and quieter than you'd expect market because there's no musical performances or loud proclamations allowed. The Watch is here. You'll see some of them walking through this area, but all it is really is the haggle and the hustle and bustle of commerce going through this area. There's smells and scents and sights all around of the best. This place is where the patriarchs are coming to buy their stuff. So expensive garments and silks and cloth to scented candles and dyes and perfumes and spices and foods and all the kind of high-end things that nobility would want in their district.
This is the only market I've ever been in where there's no beggars.
Oh yeah, they usually.
Yes, it's nice.
He's nice.
It's nice.
Joaquin would say otherwise. Spreading the wealth of one to better the station of another is honorable. Honorable.
I'll keep that in mind. If we can't find some paper, we'll be beggars sure enough.
So you do find some paper, but it is... let's see.
Look up the toilet variety. Oh, by the way, I have some in the carpet.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
actually good. I went in early on Saturday morning.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Right.
It is hand-pressed, artisan, scented, colored, like... generally sold in single sheets, and at most they have like 5 or 6 in a stack of these.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, it is like heavyweight paper. It is really nice paper. Like they make you like clean your hands on things like before, like wet towels out to clean and dry, and then they hand you the paper.
We're not writing prayers to the silver goddess.
Right, and like if you were to bring 30 copies of the charter and mission statement on this, it would be very, very impressive. It would also be way too expensive.
I figure we'll take the lavender one.
The light purple lavender scented. Yes, please.
I figured it'd be lavender in color and in scent.
What was this place called?
There's just several. Like it's not
Okay.
just a single.
Okay.
Like
That's all we found.
this is just what you're finding up here. It's not like someone just has bundles of paper up here.
Well, can I ask one of the paper merchants where we might find some paper for the servants or something less appreciable?
You need to go out to the steeps. I think there's a Smeedle and Schmeddle or something out there. That'll
Right after I asked for that,
sell you
we were already there.
some bundled paper. Hi. I can't help but overhear that you're looking for some paper. A wiry young man in he's in a nice outfit. He almost looks bardish. Like he's got the poofy leg, tights.
Yeah.
The nice little coat ribbed with different colors, and it's like I happen to be a man of. Get my accent back. Well, went into Videk for a second there.
It comes. I keep doing it
it's
too.
like-
I have to keep repeating myself because I'm like, he's goblin.
I happen to be a finder. I can find just about anything. You know about the Underwide, do you not?
Can I size this guy up?
What's the underwide?
And Calidor says, the underseller. There's another market somewhere underneath this one for other stuff. Ah, your lassie knows.
Hey,
Insight.
this sounds disreputable. Oh, me inside?
Him.
Oh, him.
Remember, smugglers and black
14.
markets are still covered by Joaquin.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause it's not duress. That's right.
Right.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So,
I'd be down
18
for it
total?
then.
18?
I forgot about that. Yeah.
The roll plus inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 18.
Do you know one of these?
That depends.
I mean, this guy's obviously preying on people that need something quick. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. This guy's going to make money off this transaction one way or another.
It sounds like we have a guy.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I'll message that in your head. We have a guy.
What? Ha!
Oh,
Out of my head, demons! There's a goblin in my head!
My voice is pretty distinct, though.
Joaquin?
Yeah. Yes, me, Joaquin. Hello.
Your voice is flowery.
As I imagined.
Yeah.
Real quick, before you get into that, just to give you this. Joaquin was also the gods of illicit trade and the patron of smugglers, fences, black
Yeah.
marketeers, and businessmen
I did read that,
on the
yeah.
shady side.
I keep
as
forgetting
long
that's-
as it's commerce.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Right.
it's the theft is the only
Theft
bad
is like
one. Yes,
that's
theft
it. Like
is the bad one. Yeah.
Theft, robbery, scamming.
Mm-hmm.
Like if the deal isn't
Yeah.
accepted on both sides, then
Yeah.
you can
So-
get advantage out of it. But
Yeah. No. Of course. You should
Okay.
have all your ducks in a row. I misspoke on
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So you're telling me
you
that
got
in our
a
head
poll
that we
inside.
have a guide. Yeah.
Just so you know, like we do have a guide. But I said like, the sounds like a good idea, but we do have a guide.
And yeah, I kind of pull, like, lean down.
and you know,
Oh, that's
so
right. I'm sorry, you did the inside. I don't.
yeah, he did the
Yeah,
inside.
I'm sorry.
And you can speak to him in very simple code, like the Spinel Road shorthand, basically. You can't convey, like, you can't have whole conversations, but you can say, be careful,
Yeah, I don't
or
like this guy.
yeah, like
All right.
meh.
And I'll toss it. I know times are tough here where there's no beggars. Here, have a coin. And be on your way.
Well, good luck to you finding paper. I'll be under the what's his name? Shit, Baldur's Gate, the Ranger.
Oh, Drizzt?
Nope.
No.
Baldur's Gate, the Ranger. Boo!
Oh, we have to stretch.
Oh,
Oh,
Minsk. Minsk.
Minsk. Okay, he's like,
Oh, maybe we should take our break. It's been like almost 2 hours.
so he does. So before we take our break, he'll say, well, if you change your minds, I'll be under the statue of the Ranger. Come and find me when you want some paper instead of gold.
Do you want to battle a Scottish accent?
He's Irish. I'm trying to do Irish,
Yeah.
but like there's so many other accents going on, and they're great.
It's
and
I know it's
killing me.
I was
Sounds
doing
like
good
more
until
fun.
you started doing yours. And then I have to keep like repeating myself because I'm
Yeah.
like, perhaps we should go to store.
We're gonna, at the end of this, it's just gonna be an accent that we all share between
It's just
each
a
other.
like just a complete amalgamation accent, like
accent is
homogenized.
Scottish Serbian.
Scorpion.
Scorpion. It's Eastern Scotland.
All right, stretch. Yeah, he says that, and he parts ways, twirling the coin between his fingers.
Thank you.
Are we gonna do any food?
You want to? Let me know now.
What time is it?
It is 6:30.
Yeah, okay. Go for some food.
What do you want?
Pizza's fine.
The
Underseller.
underseller.
That's what it's called.
Like cellar, like a wine cellar.
Somebody sells wine.
I can't believe a quest to find paper.
It's so good. It's like it's so funny. I made this as a joke in the server, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing it. You guys have to find paper.
Oh shit.
There's just so little for me to do right now.
Yeah,
You could,
depends on where they go.
yeah. Like, I'm not casting. I'm not like casting spells that like. You still have a presence, opinions, thoughts.
Right. We should come up with some shorthands for. Like I don't like this guy. Or...
You should.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be super cool, especially if we knew what they meant.
Just trying to think of something that would be.
Cellar. Underneath the rich district.
Right.
There's a bathroom too. Are we? Is this?
We're a break.
Oh, they're nice enough to.
Yeah.
Wolfmaster was nice enough to tell us to stretch. And
Yeah,
they're like,
like,
oh, wait,
break
now
time.
you're all going.
If anyone wants to talk, I'll be here. Answer questions, this and that. So.
Sure.
Alright.
I think I got 2.
Oh, I don't want to take it off. But I will. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Does anyone have any questions while the players are not here? I can answer them. Oh, too late. I'll be back. Ugh. Still stretching. Oh.
Do you have other Wileyverse shirt color selections, or is it just black right now?
I think you can do it on the current one, but I can also make other colors if you want.
That's alright. I was just curious. Good stretch, Wolfmaster.
Yep.
Thanks for the stretch. All right.
It's probably going to take you, because the two of you are the only ones who probably should have scribing. Probably take you 4 hours to pump out 30 copies.
Okay.
That wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Shouldn't underestimate how fast I can write when the pressure's on.
Or race. No, probably not the best idea. They gotta look nice.
We just look at each other in the eye.
Yeah.
This one says our mission statement is me. Alright.
All right, so
back.
you're sitting in the wide. You've just passed on a guide to some illicit paper.
You're new in town. What made you not trust that fellow?
Good judging.
The Spinel road knows a beggar when they see one.
All right. Well, keep that in mind.
I don't know how to get to the undercellar.
Perhaps we can find someone, but let's try the temple first. Believe me, I'd love to see the undercellar. Why is everything have to have all these
You
bars in
mean
it?
it is down, right?
Typically, under could also be a metaphor. It could be somewhere up above. Do I know any relevant history of Baldur's Gate?
Yes, you absolutely do.
Besides, we have impediments to mine here.
The entire reason this settlement was built by Baldur, and why boats came to this little harbor in the river, is because of, for one, the little bay here is one of the deepest in river beds. Like it can house ships, like sea-going ships.
Galleons.
The other thing is that there's a huge network of underground caves in this entire area.
Right.
So besides the aqueducts, which everyone knows about, there's just an entire other city underneath of Baldur's Gate, and it's smuggling routes and the undercellar and all kinds of things are down there. So yeah, it's huge.
I could keep our way underground, but I'd need a starting point.
Do you have a starting point, do you think, this guide?
I mean, if he's going to show us a way down, he's got to show us a way down.
But that way may be fraught with perils.
Not everything would lead to where he tells us it's going to go.
Precisely.
You talk about that fellow sent over a Ming statue. Well, if we go back now, they're going to know that we need them, and then there's probably going to be more of a charge. Which...
Well, it's puny guy. I take him if need be.
I don't think that'd be good for business, but if need be, I'm glad you're here.
Yes, neither?
Well, I'm just thinking, what other methods? I kind of want to go, how long, I mean, going back and forth and stuff like that, how long would it take me to get to the old goblin-y ogre hangout? They probably know ways into the Undercity, to the Underwide.
So the undercellar is very specific. Underneath the wide, there's this you know that there's this entire other city down there, but what connects to where? It's just like knowing any other place in the city. They could take you to an entrance. It will never connect to this, and you'll be down there for days wandering around.
Right. Okay.
The undercellar is very specific in how to get to it and where it is.
So we might need this specific fellow.
You'll need someone that knows how to get down here.
Well, there's someone you know that's trustworthy.
The upper city is not my thing.
Same.
Well, Mortimer has never given his blessing to stone feet. Perhaps we try the temple first.
It's worth a shot. We can always come back. We know where to find this fellow if we can't get to, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, that picture.
Oh, I know, right? I love that picture.
It's very unsettling.
So this picture on my phone is of my wife holding a chip bag up to make a smile with her face because that was what was on the bag with some soccer player's mouth. I was in the hospital for colitis. So right after that, Dr. Fat Fingers McKnuckles gave me a colon exam, a prostate exam.
I haven't had
Welcome
one
to
of
the
those.
Wileyverse, everybody.
Yeah. Did you stretch?
I was stretched. It's funny because he was like, when it got to 3 and you're going to feel some pressure. And then he put his finger on my butt, and I was like, that's not much pressure. And then he's like, 1, 2. And I'm like, oh.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm down with checking the temples. That sounds like a neat idea, actually. We know where to find this person if we need to get down into the undercellar.
Right.
Hall.
Lead on, Calidora.
All right, she takes you to the Temple District.
Ta-da.
I'm over there. Just for general frame of reference, so like we're in the heaps. Well, our base is in the heaps. We went to the steeps, which was
You were in Heapside.
Heapside, yeah,
Then you went to the Steeps,
which would be south, north,
southwest.
southwest of our okay.
Yeah. And then you went northwest into the upper city and north from that gate to the wide. I mean, I can show you. Heapside, the Steeps.
Okay.
Here's Baldur's Gate. Here's the wide.
Okay.
Now you're going over to Temples.
Okay.
So
So right by the steeps, really.
Yep.
Okay.
on the other side of the wall,
Okay.
from the upper city to the lower city. All right,
God is
So-
Tyrmanther?
Timora.
Timora, that's right.
Tiamather is god of justice, I think.
He is. So, in temples, there's several temples to gods here. The two biggest ones are the Ladies' Hall, that's Timora's temple. Then you've got you have the High House of Wonder, which
That's
is
gone.
open to the public.
Oh.
Or sorry, the Hall of Wonders, which is open to the public. It's a large, stately building, serves as a quasi-religious museum for the magnificent inventions wrought in God's names. Now, the High House of Wonders is next to that, and that is the actual Temple of God. So the Hall of Wonders is like, hey, if you want to see some cool stuff that we do, come here. And then the High House of Wonders is for actual business of the god itself.
Neat. And the ladies, what was Timora's?
The ladies... sorry. It is the Ladies' Hall.
The ladies' hall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be looking up in these skirts, little man.
That's my goblin laugh.
I was going to say some pretty good goblin laugh. I'm enjoying myself with these accents.
Timora. Well, what do you think first? Hall of Wonders? Ladies' hall?
Now,
Try
you know
luck.
that the Ladies' Hall is their... So, one of their things they do, one of the roles they have in the city is to help people. And there's a lot of people that need help. So if people can actually afford to get up into the upper city and go visit them, right in the front of their temple, they basically have a petitioner's gate where you can walk up and say, I need help with this, and make your donation, and they'll see what they can do. So,
What?
This is for people.
This is for
it's for peeper.
Right.
We get a peeper. Yes, peeper.
Well,
It
if
sounds
we
like
need to
the-
do a donation, and who knows how long they can get back to us.
And that's the problem, is that you're putting the donation up front, and you may not know the turnaround,
Yeah.
which is like worse than like, hey, can we just give you money for paper? Like,
Yeah.
nope, that doesn't work that way. You give us money, and we see if we can get you paper.
Maybe you can negotiate a work around that.
It is the way of most patrons. It could only cost us to try. Cost us. It could only cost us to try.
Speaking like him now.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Scottish.
Scottish.
You gotta like cost us.
Well, you're from Am as well.
Yeah, but he speaks a different. Like
Oh.
I didn't grow up in
Yazdian.
Oh,
And I didn't-
Kamsha.
and I didn't grow up in I didn't move there till in my early 60s.
So, what are we gonna try?
And if there's any other gods you want to try, you can say their name, and I'll tell you if they have a temple in temples.
All right, let's try the High Hall first. The High Hall of Wonders.
Okay.
High Hall of
So the High Hall of Wonders,
Wonders.
the High House of Wonders.
High House of Wonders.
So you're going to the actual Temple of Gond. The vast workshop is the center of Gond's religion in Baldur's Gate. Every day, the anvils and work tables that fill the High House of Wonders ring with the clamor of hammers and saw. Under the scrutiny of the meticulous High Artificer, inventors work alongside priests and acolytes, beside masters of all disciplines. Because the creators of the workshops are largely experimental prototypes, they are not deemed fit for public view.
I got my next one. So that's awesome.
Yeah, you head to this,
Like
and
a
it is
science museum.
like it looks like a foundry. Like there's smokestacks coming out of it, billowing black and white smoke out of them, as whatever industry is underneath each one is toiling away. But when you make your way into the front of it, it's a massive gear-shaped or clockwork-looking doorway. As you head up there, there's two Gondian protectors out there. They're both in breastplate.
Iron Man suits.
Yeah, this is breastplate and bardishes, kind of thing. They're not there to impede you or anything. When you enter, again, there's a smaller door and a larger door. You can just enter, and it goes into a reception hall, essentially. There is clockworks all around you, a massive clock above the main door into the hall itself. In there's a couple acolytes kind of just milling about, but it looks like one is there as an attendant, and as you step in, he perks up, walks forward. It is a human man, youngish.
Yeah.
How may I help you? Welcome to Gond's Works. How may I help you?
Do the Gondians have Gondians?
Either way.
Gondars.
Gondars.
Do they have some sort of religious greeting that I would know? Something that they greet each other with that might make me seem a little more welcoming to them.
Using something with the word inspire in it. Like inspiration or inspire. Like,
Gotcha.
oh, may the day's inspiration find you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm looking very out of place. Just kind of like,
Well, then I come into it. Aye, it is a wondrous place. It inspires respect and piety. Thank you for welcoming us into your hall. We do seek something specific that I hope that your temple could possibly help us with.
Oh, a gold eye here. I've not seen many of your kind. The fact that he even knows what you are is kind of impressive. Welcome. Of course, anything we could do to help.
Sorry.
we are.
Nope. Shh.
He's like, looks over, he's like, no. What? Poison.
What was that? What was that? Yes, I'm Goldeye for a trade company in the south called the Spinel Road. We wish to start a new branch out here, but we find ourselves short of paper and in a pinch.
No, there's the shortage. Baldur's Mouth bought all the paper. Are you looking for paper? Because if I get hounded on one more time by the scribes, we were waiting on the shipment from the ship. We're hoping it'll come in tonight, but we do not know.
It sounds as if you are in need of another provider. It's a different kind of rogue.
Mm-hmm.
So have ye nothing here that you might part with, at least for a time? We would, of course, replace it.
Oh my, I
Perhaps,
really wish I could help you, but that is... Yeah, I think I'd have my arm ripped off if I reached in and tried to take any of the paper to... just the supply demand. It's...
It's no.
Okay, well, we are in... Well, our meeting has been inspirational, and I hope it not to be our last.
Yes, please come back. We'd certainly like to help you with your endeavors. Whenever.
Might another pious person use this forge at a time or another? Although I do not follow the ways of Gon.
Are you asking him to use the forge?
At some point, like
Yeah,
not
he
now,
says-
maybe later.
He says in a very eloquent way that they're pretty much only for the
Okay,
Gondians.
that's fine. I was just curious. All right, on to there were two other ones, or just one other one that we were thinking of.
The lady's house. Or
The
the
ladies. Oh, the ladies.
On our way out, actually, I'm just like, cause you did the talking, and I'm just like thinking of, oh God, what do I know about? You know who does a lot of scribing? There's Ogma, and Ogma is the god of scribes. I think it's, and I don't know if they have a page.
It's shortage throughout the city.
Shortage of just a city, but if anyone had a surplus, I imagine it would be the Temple of Scribes themselves, if they have a temple here.
Vidic, at this point, we're trying to find a surplus.
pizza's here.
Pizza's here.
Oh.
Dang.
Good bodyguard. Man,
There is shortage everywhere. Be gone. Well, the adults talk.
Jesus.
Like an 8-year-old and a 74-year-old.
Yeah.
Be gone, average aged person.
Yeah, Ogma.
Is there a temple of Agma?
There is a small house of books.
That's where the shot. It's right over there. I'm thinking it can't take us too much time just to pop over to another nearby temple, and then of course there's the Lady Luck. But we'd have to be able to bypass that kiosk basically. Try a luck. They might appreciate it.
When you do go to the Temple of Agma, you find that it is pretty much just a library, and they do no copying of their own. They are pretty much a extension of Candlekeep.
Okay.
So anytime they need services of copying or anything like that, they send out for it. So they do not have a surplus.
Not yet. Thank you. No surplus.
I'll take one, yeah. That's a big piece.
They're all big pieces.
Get your COVID fingers all over it.
Yeah.
This is Arizona, we don't get COVID.
We're so dumb here.
Man, that does look good. Where's this? I guess it's every
Pizza
time.
Luna.
Pizza Luma?
Luna.
Luna, like the moon.
Pizza Luna, we are not sponsored, but we could be. We will mention you every time. We will eat pizza every Sunday. Thank you. Oh man, that looks bad for you.
Okay. Alright.
At this point, lad, we're spinning our wheels.
Now, what time time of day is it?
It is getting afternoon now.
We're running out of time.
Well, I'm hungry.
Well, maybe we go to Baldur's Mouth.
Go to where?
Baldur's Mouth.
Baldur's Mouth.
Oh yeah, they did buy it all.
We haven't checked better, yeah.
Perhaps they could split. They could part with Verity sheets.
It would take some. They probably would not be the first people to try them at that. We would have to be pretty persuasive. Maybe we might have to sweeten the deal with some work possibly in the future with them.
Joaquin smiles on barter. What do we have to trade?
Well, We're opening a merchant company. Surely they need. Well, their publications they're probably only interested in getting their works out in the city itself, so they wouldn't have any real need to get the publications outside
once
the city.
Spinel Road has a toehold here, Amn will be very curious as to what's happening in Boulder.
That could be used for some leverage. So we can perhaps offer them some sort of deal with that.
It would be a shame not to try.
I agree.
So we'll head to the
Baldur's Mouth.
Is this in this? This is a different district, right?
Yeah, that's back in the lower city.
Okay. Boy, howdy. Page of Moon?
So good.
Smells fantastic. So it's in the lower city. One of the districts, probably the Steeps. Which is conveniently close to the Temple District, so that shouldn't cost us too much time.
Heapside.
It's back in Heapside.
Yep.
Fuck. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, we gotta try.
Alright.
Yeah. Maybe we could make a deal with them. Have some conversation. See if.
Well, while we're in the Temple District, do we want to try the sisters, or we think that's going to take too long?
Oh, the sisters. Like, if you think you can get it, I think the kiosk is just a gamble, and loss is just guaranteed. We're guaranteed to lose overhead without any guarantee of getting anything back for it. And I think it would take too much time.
This is the most fun I've ever had accounting.
Yeah, no, I'm so down for this. I can't wait to see this develop and like actually having like notes on like here's what this is going on here. Oh man,
Eventually it's going to be like we owe them these things, and they owe us these things. All right, we're going to have to keep a ledger.
This could be great when I can develop a spell where I can communicate with people at a distance. Well, I have message, but that's like eye contact, like you have to, or line of sight. Oh no, it's 100 feet in a pointed direction, isn't it?
You just have to know where they are.
Yeah. They can't talk back, or no,
Yeah,
they can. They can get a reply. Fuck, I love this spell.
Alright, so
So I'm doing a lot of talking because everyone's eating. So.
That's all right.
Baldur's Gate? Or sorry, Baldur's Mouth? Is that where you're
Baldur's
going?
Mouth,
So
yeah.
down in
Yeah, we're
Heapside,
gonna try.
and there's a converted warehouse.
I'll take one too, damn it. Thanks, Galen. You're the best, Galen.
There's a converted
A
warehouse
silent
down
hero.
on
I'm
Heapside.
the ripped one.
The ripped one.
So Baldur's Mouth is pretty much right down on the docks of Heapside. It was a warehouse. It's been converted. Part of it, like the big open doors, the big doors that would bring in goods, is open. And inside, you hear a bullpen of people yelling at each other, talking this and that, and then behind all of that, you hear something loud and rumbling and mechanical, just going on its pace. Outside is just like the worst auction house or trading, like free trade open area pit that you've ever seen. Crowds and crowds of people holding up numbers, yelling at people that are up on like soapboxes and things like that, yelling out at people. There's slate boards behind them, marking things down. It looks like a lot of their writing and stuff is done freelance, but also a lot of their paper sales is done by freelance. So people are coming in and like essentially yelling for their allotments of the paper to be given to them, and so they can go out to their districts and distribute them. This place is a madhouse. It is just people coming and going and yelling at each other.
Is there any stacks of paper just sitting around?
No, not that you see. I mean, yeah, no, nothing is unguarded there, like unattended. The front is not something you could probably just get up to and have a nice, quiet conversation. But heading around the building is not much better. There's not many entrances to this place. But you do find in what would be the back, which is, you know, not the main open doorways or the big areas, you do see a group of folks not really talking too much, standing out by a doorway, and they're all smoking, you know, small little cigars and rolled cigarettes. It's like before they like go back in and out of the building.
What is D&D tobacco called?
Tobacco.
No, it's tobacco. Boo.
I have an idea. See people running up and yelling for allotments of paper? What if we do yell for allotment of paper?
Aye, that'd be theft, lad.
We don't have to ask any questions, we just say, oh, sorry. We thought you were giving out paper.
Lawful good. We're at the point, we're just going to steal the paper. The paper has already been inked as well. We might as well just cannibalize the books in our library. Perhaps if we go back to the front and I scream out new news about trade from the south protected by a dragon.
Do what? What do you think that would have?
Create new news. People would want to ask about it, to learn about it. We could trade that news for paper.
But are the people coming up to you the ones in possession of paper?
We'll only speak with Baldur's Mouth representatives.
There's a difference between a reporter and someone who controls the paper.
That's a good point. Alright, let's talk to these ne'er-do-wells out back and just try to get their job done.
Do they work? Do they look like workers? Or?
Damn, I'm the talker again, aren't I?
Yes, you're really good.
Right.
I mean, he'll talk.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if you want him
listen
to.
What is your charisma anyway as a goblin?
I got a +1 on my charisma.
Oh, me too. But I have bonus in persuasion, or I have skill in persuasion.
Well, yeah, I don't have that.
I mean, it's not very much. I'll be putting points.
I'll
in
greet
that,
him.
sure.
Hey.
You're like, ugh. Flick cigarettes at you.
No.
Yeah, don't do that.
Copping for another one of those.
So,
Oh, you want to greet like that and try to buy a cigarette off of it? All right.
Look like a townie, I guess. Needle stress too.
All right. Let's go up to him.
so as you're walking up, a dwarf stands up and kind of looks over at you guys. He's not smoking or anything. He was kind of sitting apart for the rest of them. And he stands up. He's in leather, kind of, it's armor, like uniform, clothing, whatever. He's got a cudgel at his side. And looks at y'all. Business is around front.
Aye, but perhaps we have business that cannot be had up front.
Alternate course.
Alternate course?
Oh, I mean, yeah. We have alternate business. Alternate business.
Our business does not involve the news, per se.
Well, then you've come to the wrong place.
But have we? You know, Joaquin would love to spread a gold coin to those in need that have helped or aid to provide. Tell me, brother. Wouldn't you...
That's why we have a shortage. I'm so sorry. You were on something.
That's right. Tell me, brother. Couldn't you use another couple of golds in your purse? Gained from a...
Turns around and he points at a sign. next to the. There's a group of signs actually next to the door. One's like no loitering. The other one says no smoking, and the third one says no bribing.
There is trade a bribe.
This one says no smoking there, so...
Perhaps if you are willing to ignore the other signs, perhaps you can ignore this one for a chance. I'm gonna persuade him.
What do you want to ask?
I want to try to get just 30 sheets of paper from him.
Okay.
For what can we give him? Just some gold? What would the going rate be for paper?
I tell you the going rate for paper.
Okay,
yeah.
he tells me the so we'll add a little bit to the normal going rate for paper if he will just hand us some paper from this.
How much is a little bit? So let's say you have the value of the paper.
Mark it up 15% first and see if he'll take it.
Okay. Roll.
Am I gonna be able to barter? I don't know how this works in D&D. Like,
Figure
Well,
it
you're
out.
rolling, you've told me your offer, and
Make
now
it-
you're going to make that persuasion check.
make it 20%,
Okay.
Double it.
30%.
Double it.
Hey, we're Spinel Road. Yeah, why not make a good connection here? 30% above.
No, I mean, double the price of paper.
You want to double the price of paper?
How much is paper?
Well, with the going rate. You want to double the going rate?
Yeah, you gotta grease some palms.
There is a shortage.
He's right. Okay, we'll double the price of the paper.
Okay.
First roll with the new dice, and I'm going to re-roll it. That's much better. So I got an 18 on the persuasion. The first dice roll of Spinel Road.
Da, 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 on a paper bargain.
And a paper barter.
Okay.
It's just 30 sheets, man.
Money up front.
At least show me the paper.
It's in there, running through a printing press right now.
I'll be giving you this paper, but remember that gold eyes keep a long ledger.
Right.
This motherfucker. All right, how much gold do we have to give him as from the
Yeah,
group pocket?
you
From
you
the
give him that
expenditure.
is like now that you have expended this, like that's
Right, I'm writing this down, so...
yeah. That is the hefty allotment of this
What is this
budget.
dwarf's name anyway?
Yeah.
Oh, does somebody want to name the dwarf with their
points?
if they're still listening? I know we took a long break at our break. Sorry, we got stoked outside.
Pay double for possibly 30 sheets.
All right, going once on the naming, going twice.
And where would I keep that? Would that be in my like a little box in my satchel that I got a little key to?
Most likely, you tell me. How do you keep your money?
Or, could it be like another one of those magical seals? Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Oh, you have like a hand right in your safe.
Yeah, so it's like a little lock box in my satchel, and I have to do a little cantrip to put a marking on, and which could change at any point if I'm no longer afforded access.
All right. Oh, nice. So you always have access to... We fired Needle. Time for a new safe.
Yeah.
Time for a new symbol.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Dolorous.
Dolorous.
All right, so you hand over the money. He counts it, pockets it. Wait here.
Remember,
No,
true
wait.
silver is watching you.
Wait over there.
Copper for a smoke, eh?
This
He
seems
wasn't
like-
smoking.
No, I'm talking about one of the other.
I'm just saying.
Before we shuffle off.
Is that coming from the expenses?
That's my pocket.
All right, then.
He goes back in.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's both buy. Sorry, I didn't keep interrupting you. Let's both buy a smoke off the other dudes if they'll give it to us. Because then that gives us a reason to loiter around and smoke with them.
No loitering, no smoking.
Yeah, but they're doing it too. Lawful good doesn't mean I obey traffic signs and stuff. Well, no,
That's actually.
Well, I know. I was going to say private signs.
We're not smoking there.
That's what I meant to say, private signs. Like when you're in a parking lot and there's a stop sign, that's for safety. Like the city's not going to come in and enforce that stop sign that you put up in your own parking lot. That's what
Now, the Flaming Fist may very well enforce those signs.
Well,
They also may completely ignore them. And it's just the way it goes.
Do we get smokes or what?
when in Boulder. When in Boulder. Oh, can I persuade?
No, you do not get smoke.
Dang it. I can't persuade.
They ignore
I
it.
just want to persuade.
Go back in.
No, they go back in too? Shit.
Alright.
It's an acceptable.
There is some turnaround as people come in and out of that door and smoke and go back in. So I'm gonna eye you and like, what the fuck are you guys doing here?
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior?
Joaquin.
Joaquin.
So 10 minutes pass. And 15 minutes pass. And 20 minutes pass.
Summoning a gold coin from just a small object, like some gold object that I'm just flicking through, waiting impatiently.
And 30 minutes pass.
30 minutes pass.
Perhaps we go to the front and tell them we did not receive what we paid for. We're just here for a paper shipment. What do you guys think is an acceptable amount of time to wait for this paper?
30 minutes is a long time.
Damn it. I knew this was going to happen.
We could go to the front. Someone should wait here, though. I'll do it.
I'll wait.
Yeah. You go to the
Perhaps we
front.
need Vidic. Oh yeah, I can go to the front by myself.
What if we go and knock on door and ask for
Doris.
Doris?
We've got a name, if that's the real name.
Alright, let's try it. Let's knock on the door and ask for Doris.
I'll go up and
Now you're going to be
You're
the
walking
muscle.
past the people that are sitting outside smoking. Like,
Oh, yes, you know
Oh, I
Doris.
thought you said they went back in.
yeah, but then more cycled out
Oh,
and
okay.
in and out and in and out.
Oh,
Like,
you can ask these guys.
Yeah,
Like, get
right.
fucking dollars out of here.
Yes,
Do you have Intimidate?
I do.
he does.
Oh,
Yeah, because I was going to
You do
say...
have intimidated.
Because my charisma
But
is
I
not going
won't
to...
start off heavy-handed, as you say.
Mm.
Yes, I asked him. Doris.
I'm here to...
Dwarf. He's a friend of mine.
That's not very intimidating.
I'm not intimidating you.
Oh.
He's the,
You said that out of character.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Listen, Mitch.
he's the door guard. Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what he might be?
If he's not out here, I have no idea. This is where he's supposed to be.
Oh, really? You're a guard. He walk off. I want him right now.
Okay?
You what?
I said, no.
What did you say?
He's like, I intimidate now.
That crowd of people outside, they're leaving a good door
Let me do
unguarded.
that whole, like, maybe since the door's not guarded, I'll just walk in and find him.
I mean, if I intimidate, they have to send the guard out, right?
It's a good way to... Yeah. And
True neutral.
Yeah, no, fuck these guys. No.
Yes. So yeah, I'll say it in a way that's like, ew, so new guard.
there you go. And then I'll voice my distaste, but not really, like, stop. Just like, oi, you're treading
Okay, so what do you say?
a thin
I say,
line.
ew, so new guard. At the door. So what happened?
I can't understand a word you're saying.
I like it. I like it. Speaks in old
So your
language.
door guard is not guarding door? So what happens if scoundrel comes up?
Okay, roll.
I like how I chose an accent that doesn't sound intimidating at all.
I don't know.
I don't know, like
16 plus...
hearing Russians like talking like that is like
You're
scary.
Yeah, plus you're 6'6", right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's intimidating enough.
Looming over them as
Are
you're
you
talking
six?
to them.
Are you 6'2"? I don't know. It looks 6'6" to me.
So
Looks 8 feet to you.
16 plus 3, 19.
19. Okay,
Wait,
you guys.
wait. Because I'm using strength though. Yeah.
Yeah, your intimidation changes with how you use it.
If
Oh,
he's
that's cool.
if he's threatening physical violence,
So charisma. So instead of the +1 I'd get from my regular charisma, it'd be another 2. So 5 plus 16, 21.
21. Right. So the guy's like smoking. Yeah, I'll go find out what happens if Scoundrel comes up to the door. He goes running back inside, scampering, and you see a couple of the other people that were, like, overhearing your conversation, like... And then, like, the other person that was out there, like, not listening, sees everyone else leave and is like...
Hey, come here.
Perhaps, I was going to say, perhaps you should stay with us.
We should have the door locked.
God damn it. You just ran them off. Alright, so we're waiting for them to bring the guard back out.
So the door opens up, and a Goliath steps out.
God damn it.
Oh, yes.
What kind of paper are they running here?
One that they have to protect.
I was going to say, maybe there are a lot of scoundrels that come to this door.
And you see that there's two other people inside. But he walks out. He's bare-chested, just wearing, like, essentially, like, jeans. And he's got big, kind of, like, heavy work gloves on. And they've got a metal plate on the back of them. He comes out, points at the sign, says no loitering.
But we're not loitering. Oh, do you want to... I don't know if you want to intimidate.
We're not loitering. We just did business with Doris.
So, I'd be loitering if we didn't have business out here. We made a deal with somebody inside for some paper out the back so it does not draw attention up front. We paid one of your men to fetch it for us, and he has disappeared. Now, I don't want to be rude, but money has exchanged hands, and unless he's stolen it from us, no deal can be had here. Oh, no, other way around. We still wish to deal. The Golden Lady smiles on commerce. I'd hate for this to get out.
He looks around.
Doris, is that what you're looking for?
Does this look like a paper selling company to you?
Aye, they're selling papers right out front.
They don't sell papers out front. They sell papers out in the neighborhoods.
Oh yeah, they picked them up. Aye, the way you do business is one way, but we have another. We've literally paid someone from your employee.
Was he
To
a
provide.
paper monger?
Perhaps his name
Was
was
he a
Doris.
paper salesman?
He's a representative of your company.
Aye, in the eastern dwarven areas, Doris is known for papyrus and other paper goods. I thought he might aid us. That's lying, I can't do that. Aye, good sir, it's business that we wish here with Doris. He has taken our money, and we wish to be compensated.
Well, that's between you and Dolores.
Perhaps you can fetch him.
He got off about an hour ago.
Son of a bitch.
Ew. Do you know where he might have gone?
Whoa. Whoa.
You're like from London, Serbia.
Yeah.
He's this Doris.
Aye, lads. It sounds like we've been pilfered.
What are we going to do about it?
Well, we have a
We'll go
name.
find Doris.
No, I can't do it. Aye, we have a name. And we have, like I said, Spinel Road keeps a long ledger. We remember this for later, but we are running out of time.
Yes, that's true.
Perhaps it's time to go back to that bard. We've already given him a down payment for the search.
You and Dolores have the same boss?
Excellent.
It ain't you.
Who is it?
I don't answer to you because I just told you you ain't my boss.
Perhaps we go out front and yell about the thieves working at Baldur's Mouth.
Yell all you want. The only news that's worth news comes from Baldur's Mouth and not you folk.
They've got a pretty big mouth. Aye. No quarrel with you.
Well, he's trying to strong arm us to get out of here.
He is
He
strong.
said it. He said Dolores was off an hour ago. Then we'd be only been here about half that time. He's in
You got
there.
a guy on break and gave him money. He just left out the other side.
He was already done for the day. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I don't want to pick a fight on the streets of Baldur. We just got here. We're here to make trade.
We can try ink fingers.
Who?
Well, it just depends on if we're chasing after this Dolorous guy now or we're going to go after paper.
Now, so we paid double for 30 sheets of paper. Did that really dig in that deep into our...
I mean, it's double one week's worth of paper for you guys, but also the paper that you need for tomorrow. So, you still have money. You still have budget. It's just now it's gotten more constrained.
Plus, don't we have our own money too if we have to chip in?
Yeah, sure.
Where's my money? No, I got a couple extra for being well.
But she says ink fingers is where the people from Baldur's Mouth hang out.
So I don't want to chase down a guy that we gave $20 to because he doesn't have the paper. Yeah, we can we can strong arm him for our money back.
I'm writing his name down.
I have written his name down.
Yes, me as well. But yes, we need people.
Alright, we need paper.
The ink... What's Caldora?
Ink fingers.
Ink fingers.
And what might they know?
It's a bar that people from Baldur's Mouth go
Is
to.
it Calidora or Calidora?
Calidora.
That's right.
Callidora.
I feel like I teach English all day, and then I have to do D&D, and I'm like, let's put an H after the D. Let's put two Ks. I'm like, what do you mean two Ks? Smack and smack with a
This
C.
is so fantastical.
Smack and smack. Alright, so now what?
We could talk to undersea guy.
Although I do not trust him,
No.
I do trust Vidic's arm.
We might be running out of options. Daylight's burning.
That's what daylight does.
Fizzles out every once in a while, then you gotta put new wick in it.
So one sheet of paper will normally go for about 2 silver.
Huh?
So
What?
5 pieces of paper go for a gold. So 30 pieces of paper
6
go
gold.
for 6 gold.
And we paid 12.
You paid 12.
You got it.
Daylight's burn. So
What did you say, 12 gold?
12 gold for,
Jesus.
well, and then you paid what, 24 then?
Yeah, double that.
Well, no, you said it was one
It's
gold
one
for 5
gold
pieces.
for 5 for sorry, 1 piece of paper for 2 silver.
So 5 pieces of
5
10
pieces of paper for 1 gold.
1 gold. So we needed 6 5s, which is 30 pieces. So we paid 6 gold.
6 gold, so 12 gold.
Yeah, 12 gold total.
12 gold is the
Not
double.
yet do it.
I need another.
I know. We'll find it. We'll make sure we get our money back. Right?
Oh yes.
You will.
I did not. I didn't plan my beverage out very well.
So I was trying to I said, hey, you should get one to go.
Yeah.
And you just got one and drank it there.
Well, I meant to. I already paid for it, and I was like, I thought no one else had cashed out except for me. And you put your card down, and I was like, just give it to me because we're not done. I didn't realize how late it was, so I'm just like, oh, too late now. She already opened it, so it's too late. Technically, I could have walked out with it because it's 0 alcohol. It's basically a soda, but the optics of it are bad. So.
Well, I'm not surprised this has happened. But, yeah.
Near you, Teals.
It vexes me that a town of this size could have a shortage so deep.
Sometimes, a lot of the times, you have to put the law in your own hands here. We'll find that. We'll find that bastard another day.
There's never a need to take the law into your own hands, little lad.
Oh, you're new here. I forgot. Yeah, listen, it'd probably cost us even more to get the flaming fist on this case.
Oh, so like lawful good, but goblin.
Butt goblin.
What is your alignment?
Butt goblin.
I'm lawful neutral.
Oh, okay.
But
That's different. Yeah.
But that is how it works here. This, I am following
the law here is not on your side.
Yeah.
I'm new to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you,
Yep.
but I'm also saying.
So in this sense, getting this guy and having this 6'2" fucker rough him up to get our justice, that would be that's we give you money for something you didn't get it back to it. You didn't get what we paid for, and you went off with our money. Like correcting that situation, being that we can't just like call the guard on this. That like to me like that still fits in like the fucking order of things.
No, that's
like,
Also true neutral, so
but-
I have no problem roughing anybody
I was
else.
going to say,
Fantastic.
perhaps we found an activity
But
for
it's
ourselves.
not going to get you paper.
No. This
Tonight.
is
That's what I'm
something
saying.
for another time.
Perhaps that gives us an activity for tomorrow. But
Yes.
for now,
Yeah, it came out of our
Sounds fun.
sounds fun.
Yeah, great. I'm glad you think so.
I
Okay.
shy away at hurting civilians, but he did rob us.
No, we absolutely were.
That's what it is. My O's are robes, like the Scottish O is long, and so is the Serbian. So that's why I keep getting it pulled in. Rob.
Rob.
They get away with murder. I watched.
Yeah, I was totally a reference to that. I was.
What was
What
it?
did you say?
Daylight's burning.
No,
No,
Daylight's burning.
Gnomes say
Yeah.
that, not goblins. Same thing.
Is it? All right.
No, they're completely opposite. Like,
Well, let's head back to the statue of the ranger.
yeah. How are we gonna present? Because this fucker's gonna know that that now we absolutely need him, and so his services are gonna be even more predatorial.
We'll just tell him that we found plenty of paper, but not of the quality that we're looking for.
Wow,
So now we have a specific need rather than a desperate need.
there we have it.
Do you see why he's talking?
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay. So you guys head back up. It is getting late afternoonish now. You head back through Baldur's Gate into the Wide. And you go up to the statue of the Ranger, as they call it.
Oh, I called it a plinth. That's neither here nor there. Sorry, keep.
Okay.
That's Minsk, by the way. He was a crazy fucker.
Most people didn't even know who he was.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
They didn't have any history. Also, it was actually Minx. Turned to stone with Boo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it got unturned to stone one day and disappeared. So they commissioned to have the statue remade.
That's amazing.
So-
Kind of lucky with that because we have three really obvious statues. One is Father Kino. One is
I don't know.
Pancho Villa, and then there's the one outside of Fort. It's downtown. It's right in front of the courthouse. And then, hey, Blarbo is following the party.
Hey, Blarbo.
Blarbo, hey, what's going on?
Welcome, Blarbo. You get perfect time to come into the stream. We play all sorts of role-playing games here, but tonight we are starting a new game of D&D called the Spinel Road. We are traders from On that are moving a new charter into Baldur's Gate, where we met our Goblin Scribe, and Wiley is our Game Master, but also our NPC, who is our rogue as well. We are in search for paper, and there is a shortage.
He's in the Destiny clan.
Oh, well, hi.
Well, you're still welcome.
Yeah, he's still welcome.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was following the tabletop discussion
Gotcha.
inside there, but
All right, so let's head back to the Ranger. Anyway, I was going to say you don't always know how often you know the name of a statue that's right there in front of you.
yeah.
The only unnamed one is the Fort Lowell statue because it's just representative of the soldier.
I've seen the one in front of the courthouse. That's Pancho Villa.
It's Pancho Villa, yeah. And you can tell by statuary when the horse they're riding on.
Oh yeah, if it's one foot up.
Head down is clergy. 1 foot up is
Died of national
royalty.
causes?
No,
Oh.
royalty. Horse reared off, both legs off, is died in battle. And then all 4 feet on the ground, head up, is usually soldier, dignitary, that sort of stuff. Yeah. So the one, yeah, the Fort. Well, no one follows. I mean, who knows equine statuary?
not anymore.
Yeah,
anymore.
like I'm probably the only one that knows that shit here. Like,
I've heard other
hard
people,
parts of
but
it.
I've heard different things of it, except for the horse reared up. I've always heard
that's
that.
died
died
in battle. And
yeah.
actually, Pancho Villa has his hat coming off, and he's pulling the reins. You know, it looks like he just got shot down.
Wow.
Oh,
Anyway,
poor guy.
I know.
All right, so so you go to the statue of the Ranger
We
in the
sure
Wide,
do. Is he
and
still there?
that man is not there.
Yeah, of course he's not.
Yeah.
Hey, Calidora, lass. Perhaps you know someone else who can lead us into the undercellar.
The upper city's really not my thing. But I can go try to find that guy.
Make haste, lass.
She meanders off in the crowd and disappears.
I split the party without splitting it myself. I did it.
Actually, really just went off and did that, huh?
Episode 1.
All right. Are you guys staying near the statue? I'm assuming?
Sure.
Absolutely, yeah. What's around the statue?
Actually, a lot of food vendors.
Fantastic. We
you
haven't
need
eaten
it.
all day.
We're not in
So-
the wide still, are we?
You are in the wide.
Okay.
You're again. Yeah.
We're
You
back,
left the
we're
wide.
back at the wide.
Now you came back.
Can I proselytize here? Can I preach with my alms box, or would that be an eject?
If you do it too loudly, then it would be an eject.
So no thaumaturgy. All right. Well then, shield off, knees, alms box, incense, and I'll preach the ways of Joaquin and how it ties
So-
into the dwarven pantheon of Moradin and.
So you're teaching the ways of merchants by asking for handouts.
No, I'm not asking for handouts, but I'm asking them, to come and learn the ways of Joaquin. If you donate,
Okay.
whatever.
Make a persuasion.
What about performance?
Performance. Do a performance.
Yeah, I got a little bit of performance, I
Well,
think.
he's doing that. I'm getting some food. I'll get some food for you too.
Wait, what did you say? Persuasion?
Performance.
What was the other one?
Performance.
Natural 1.
Oh, okay.
There's a group one.
Oh, there's a group one? I'll take that in group
Okay.
one.
Wow.
No, this because this isn't.
No, it was given.
It's
so,
not Wrath
yeah.
and Glory, so I can re-roll critical failures. Awesome. I don't know if a 4
Well, I
does
don't know.
anything.
One probably.
A 4? Yeah,
It's with
like,
my bonus.
like people ignore you.
Yeah,
Like, pretty
alright,
much.
well-
Like you're just sitting there talking about business as people just like. Yeah, I was
Espousing
gonna
the-
go get food.
sorry,
I'm gonna
you
go
do-
do
You're
this.
doing the deed.
You're doing
espousing
your
the
thing.
holy
Yeah.
attributes of,
Alright.
of trade and commerce.
And he comes up and gives you a pita sandwich or something.
Yeah,
He does.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's ogre yogurt.
All right.
Never-
Ogre yogurt. Ogre yogurt.
I'm hoping it's
And
earwax.
you already have this, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Erudition.
Yay!
Dang it.
So
Go
you
into
have
your
to-
equipment and click it.
Oh,
Mark it.
that's right. You put it in the thing.
All right.
Ogre yogurt.
Where
Yuck.
Where is
In
it
your
in the
equipment.
character sheet? Equipment. Okay, you said that.
It's a
right?
magic item. It's called Erudition.
It starts with an E.
Oh, it does it.
Yeah.
I have.
Because
I
I've
don't
done
have
very
an enduring spellbook anymore, do I? Because I.
You do.
Oh, because I thought. Oh, erudition. How do I? Oh, charges.
1.
Oh,
Okay.
mine's set automatically.
Yeah,
to 20.
take it
Okay,
out.
I see.
Okay,
I
sorry.
see.
I should have done
No, it's
that.
okay.
Confirm.
It's kind of cool. To have
Yes,
something.
yes, you did unfortunately hear that right.
Yeah. It's just the name of the brand. It's. I'm sure. I think it's goat.
Goat.
Still, goat yogurt is
I mean,
testy around here. Are there any goats
it's
around
Greek.
here?
Yeah, that's goats.
You
Greek
said
yogurt.
like a pita thing.
Yeah,
so like,
it makes sense.
yeah.
But it's ogre yogurt. I got nipples. Can you milk me?
We can
Wiley
certainly
yogurt.
try.
All right. So, eventually, Calidor returns, and the man is not far behind. Ah, you've returned, ah? Paper swords get it to you, but everything can be found in the undercellar.
I look absolutely astonished that this actually worked.
Right, so, ogre milk, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm a doorman for the undercellar. So it's going to be 5 gold apiece.
I don't want this on the books. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have 20 gold. Fuck. Well,
I mean, we all have our own gold.
You do.
And we don't have to bring everybody.
I'll send a mental message to you. I'd rather not have this on the books of expenditures.
Can I talk back to him?
Yes, I can
Of
record.
course not. We'll write it off as travel expenses.
No, like not on the books at all, anywhere hidden, like coming from your personal money, not
Yeah, no, I get
company money.
it. Mm,
And then,
I make it 4, lad. We've already given you 1.
Ah, well, 4 for you then.
alright, I'll take out 5
You
gold.
should try to intimidate him into 4 also.
Oh, wait here.
I was
No,
like,
you are definitely coming with us.
I was like, if anybody's staying here, it's Galadora and him. Like, you're coming with me. I hate this much money. Why aren't we rich yet?
All right, so you've given up all your money. Not all your money, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
money required.
half my money.
Where did you spend your money? Oh no, I'm well off. That's right.
Yeah,
I
out of
started
the,
well off. Yeah.
Where's the gold kept in this thing?
It's just
Equipment.
equipment, and then there's a little icon with gold on it. On the
Up
top.
at the very top says currency. You just click it and it'll give you a calculator to remove and add and stuff.
5 golden rudies.
Don't worry, we'll
Solid
More
50-50. It's
than-
not made from ogre milk. I'm 90% sure it's goat. Okay, 70%. Solid 50-50. It's not made from ogre milk.
This
Right.
Dolores guy will pay his dick.
What?
Dolores.
Oh yeah, we'll get our
Alright.
money back from Dolores.
So you guys head out. He takes you out past some of the stalls into the edge of the wide, and as the edge of the wide is getting there, there's a small little trough. Like it just basically, it's like a water area for. There's a water pump and a trough, fairly long, and it looks like it supplies water for the stalls nearby and things like that, kind of out in the edge. And he takes you around the back of it and around one of the pipes coming up from the ground to go to the water pump is a grate. And he just picks up that grate, moves it to the side, and you see a ladder going down. He goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go down this ladder. You can have 2 ways to go. One's that way, and one's that way. You want to go that way."
Like from his perspective.
Yeah, just basically he's like, you're looking down on this, and he's kind of pointing the way the pump goes. Like, follow the pipes.
Damn it! I was gonna say
You're not coming down.
that's a stiff price
No, I'm
to
just
pay
the
for
doorman.
someone who's not a guide.
I'm just the doorman. I said it right up front.
Did he
Get
really?
this guy's name.
You did not.
What name?
What name?
No, what name?
Drewby, you want to name our guide if you want to spend some of the more of those points you got floating around.
Otherwise, I name him.
Yeah, Drew, you name this pretentious guard in puffy pantaloons.
Is he in puffy pantaloons?
Yes.
How did I not hear what this guy looked like?
He's kind of like Bardish.
Oh, that's right. He was Bardish. I'm shit with names. That's a weird name.
Right, his name's shit.
Shit with names.
Can't do that.
No,
Yeah,
your name's
that's right.
Ruby.
Don't wanna get banned.
All right.
Call him Drewby.
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 Yeah.
All right, Drewby.
I don't think you want this guy named Derby.
Fuck. That's not a good omen. You just set us down a Sarlacc pit? What the fuck?
I am.
I mean, Blarbo and Wolfmaster can name too, but it's too late now.
I'm Elicio.
Elysia.
I mind your head, watch your step. I'll be closing the grate behind you. When you leave, do the same, please.
Who's the first person you reckon we'll encounter on our way so we can know where to ask her where to go next?
Well, the underseller is a. God damn it. Like, the accent is so hard to maintain with you guys in your accents. The undercellar is a big place. You'll find all kinds down there, but most likely there's going to be a guard at the door. Don't know who it is today. It could be Anton, could be Malcolm. Whoever it be, just tell him that Elicio sent you.
Maybe who again?
Anton.
Anton or Malcolm.
Or Malcolm. I spell that however I want. Alright, cool.
I didn't even see you in. All right. Well,
Let's be on with it.
You'll go first.
who?
Who's going first?
You. You'll go first.
Who?
don't
I
know
think
if
he's
said-
talking about himself.
Oh,
I,
He'll go first. Alright.
Vidic, go first.
good job, Vidic.
On with it, Vidic.
I'll
Earn your keep. Gotta love when the GM rolls and you don't know why.
Didic intro.
So you guys all are moving it around, climbing down. So you climb down. Again, like it's a pretty narrow little kind of access way. Above you is half of the roof is grate, and the other half is stone.
Oh, stone.
And it's just like you walk down this ladder, and you can skirt around this little jut of rock, and it looks like there's a pathway down that way. But behind you, there's a pathway, and it is literally 3 feet wide. Like it is as wide as your shoulders.
Roomy.
Like you'll be at an angle, like walking down this, and you're just, it's Ruby. Oh my god! Like, so,
this corpulence of happiness slows me down again.
so you're going down first. Who's second?
I'm second.
Who's third?
I mean, you want me? I'll be after.
Well,
you.
you be third, and then Calidora.
And Calidora in the back.
Yeah.
That way you're kind
And
of
you hear
protected.
that great come down back over top of you.
Hey, Calidora,
We just got
lass.
fed to
Test the
something
grate.
cold.
Make sure we're not locked in here. Watch your fingers.
Thank you.
It opens for now.
Aye.
Does Alicia say that?
Calidora says that.
Oh, thanks, Calidor.
Who's Alicia?
Alicia is the person who just set us down to be sacrificed.
Oh,
whatever
Alicia.
cult
Oh, I
he
thought you
works
said
with.
Alicia. Yeah, I got you. That'd be great if Alicia said that.
It does for now. You're like,
Oh, fuck you, dude!
He's like, toss up more gold.
Well, at least now we know how to get to this
All right.
place.
Would it be safe to say that underground I would be able to figure out my way back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so you are walking down this path. After you get underneath from underneath the grate,
Right?
you follow pipes. The pipes disappear for a while, but then there's only one way to go. After a while, light becomes non-existent down here,
No, fuck.
and the humans in the lead. So,
I step aside.
Oh, the humans in the lead.
Is
Yeah.
it
yeah, there's
still 3
no
feet?
step aside.
Oh,
It's 3
shit.
feet.
Do you have a
Keep on
torch?
my shoulders, needle.
Do you have
No,
a
I'm small. I can like move through his space. Can I? Like,
Not in this case. No.
oh, okay.
It's like it's literally like if it was a 5 foot space, you have all the movement in the world.
Go under.
3 foot space.
I don't think
So-
he wouldn't be able to get underneath. Nobby
You don't have a
knees.
torch or anything?
Raise up your sword.
Wait.
You hear from the back.
See?
You raise up your sword.
Yes.
Does it touch the
It
ceiling?
starts glowing with a
Neat.
negative, almost dark light.
Whoa.
Weird.
Like
In Boulder, sword light you.
I look at Caldora like, you did that, huh?
yeah.
How'd you do that? Are you students?
So tired of Caldor.
No. It's complicated.
Okay. Carry on.
Excellent NPC. Give
I gotta
us-
have NPC that you're not like completely relying on or talking to all the time, or that you want to do the talking for you. Like,
No, I get it. It's just- All right.
all right. So you have this. You have light
Looking
on
at it,
yours.
saying, like, does it feel hotter or anything
Nope.
like that?
Mm-mm. And again, it's like that.
It's like a black
It's a
light.
really washed out. It's not black light. It's like washed out light. It's like, again, the light you would get from a black TV screen.
Hmm.
So,
Gotcha.
so this place is claustrophobic as hell, and you can hear dripping water, and you're moving forward.
Be not afraid, lads. I've been in mines smaller than these, and I've found my way out.
Yeah.
It goes up and then angles down. It's not sharp, but it's enough that you wouldn't want to run down this, especially with you not being able to move side to side. Kind of angles down, and you're heading down that way, and you hear starting to, like, the water dripping and all that kind of noise, and the sound from the wide is disappearing, and you're starting to hear echoey voices come up through the passageway.
Aye. Quiet lads, Dumathoin's whispers. Which would be the sound coming through a mic. Made by people that you can't understand yet.
I'll message you that I understand.
Or can I just say it out loud so people at home know how clever I am?
You get to the end of that, and it opens up a little. So now you got about, a nice 5 foot wide, got some shoulder room opening up, and it heads forward, and you see that there's now water running down the middle of the pathway. It's just only about a 6-inch wide little channel, but you can hear the water running it, so you just don't want to step right in the middle and break your ankle or anything. There's a little 6-inch channel now down the middle of this 5 foot wide path, and walking forward you can see some torchlight and a larger chamber up ahead, and that's where the voices seem to be coming from.
Videk, what do you see with your flaming sword?
Skinny.
That's it. You just see kind of like a flickery light coming through an opening or widening of this tunnel gap.
Durmak, you're up.
Hmm?
I said, Durmak, you're up.
You're up?
Yes.
Oh, alright. Alright. We gotta get around each other because it's, 5 feet wide now?
It's 5 feet wide. You can't move through each other's spaces.
No.
He can now.
Hey. All thaumaturgy a big, here we fucking come! Make way!
Good, we found this looks like a place anyway.
Right,
We're not
well-
lost in this whatever there.
There's no other way to go. Continue, Videk. Push ahead for us.
Okay.
Alright. So you head forward, and as you're getting to the end of this thing, like the opening of it, you can see some torchlight, and the torchlight seems to be casting down. And you walk forward, and your first seeing out is it opens up into like a round room. You see that little channel goes forward, and in the middle there's like a little cistern at the bottom, a little well type of thing in the middle of this room that's about 20 feet circumference. There's no one in this bottom floor. It sounds like the voices are coming from above you. So if you haven't stepped in yet, you can look up and see that there's a lip up there, and it seems like there's people moving up there, and that's where the torchlight is coming from. So it just looks like there's this shaft you're entering into. There's a little bit of dripping water sounds, plus the conversation and this and that.
So I know why they call it Underhive.
Underseller.
Underseller. What do you see ahead in the cistern, Videk? It's just what you described as.
That's what I described.
Yeah.
Until he steps out.
Can we understand what they're talking about?
It just sounds like, oh, and that's when I took her home, and
We don't
hey,
have-
another coin for this and that, and deal me in, and just normal kind of.
We don't hear anybody saying, "What am I going to do with all this paper?"
No, you don't hear that.
Oh, is it? What are we going to do? Is it an accent? All right. So,
What are you gonna do with all this paper?
all right. We've either been led astray or we continue forward.
Well,
We could double back and try the other direction from the beginning, but
are there
These
no?
could be the people we're looking for.
I believe that it is, but we are below them.
I think so.
They probably have to let us in.
Aye. All right. Thaumaturgy. I'm gonna thaumaturgy my voice maybe not 3 times as loud, but maybe like 1.5 again times as loud.
Okay, and you guys haven't exited
No.
the tunnel yet.
Wait a minute. Did the sounds sound like trade?
It sounds like just people kind of hanging out. Like
No, we have a next-
like this isn't market area. It's not big enough to be a market
Okay.
in this zone, this part right here.
I'm sorry. You said we haven't entered the tunnel yet. So, but I thought
We're
it
in the
was like
tunnel. We've come to like an opening that empties into a cistern. Like we have to go in further to investigate.
you guys,
that. But
like-
above us, we can hear people talking.
Oh.
Yeah, think of there's a hallway here, and this is now this circular room. You're just standing here, like you haven't entered into this circular chamber yet.
No, let's just keep going.
Yes, let's approach.
That's what I said the first time.
Then why your thaumaturgy?
Because you asked me to talk to them.
He hasn't done it.
I was going to shout through the roof, but I'm not going to now. Now that we've kind of garnered that this isn't a big enough place, so
Yeah.
we're going to move forward.
Keep going.
So you enter in.
All right, let's hop into the cistern.
You kick him.
Aye.
He-
Be wary
Kick
of
who?
traps.
Just kidding.
You're in front.
Because he's pushing us.
Be
So-
wary, Vidic. Nary I've been a place called Under that didn't contain traps.
You see any traps?
And all I see is your back and the glowing
I
sword.
can't see anything from back here.
Oh yeah, I go first.
Because you've got the iron arm.
Okay, yes, go forward.
So you go forward.
Yes.
So you step in. Does everyone else step out, or are you waiting for something to happen?
I'll go
him?
with him because it
Yeah,
would be
just follow
shitty.
along.
To,
We're just going
Yeah.
through some shady.
it would be
place
shitty for him to
do
get in there and be
business.
like, I help, or like,
So the three of
Lady
you
luck.
come. The three of you
Bye.
come in, and Caladora does not.
Okay.
So you guys all step
you
in.
should stay up in the little thing.
If you suggest that to me, I'm like,
Because can't you wizard from up that little spot?
Up where?
Isn't he like in? Oh, we're not dropping down in
No.
anything. Oh, okay, cool. Yes,
we're just
Hey,
moving into this
You all
room.
step in.
dwell in the doorway, Goblin.
Sure.
So
Oh,
someone
stop.
is looking down. As you look up, you see that there's a ladder that goes up, and then there's another ring above you that's looking down. It looks wider, so it's looking down on you from all sides. And you see some people up there. There's some torches, like you just see some shadows. But there's someone specifically looking over. He goes, "Oi, you sent here for the undercellar?
Aye.
All right. Step inside." And he reaches over for a lever.
I'll
Get
step
up off the
aside.
floor. Yep.
Chink.
Oh.
And a portcullis shuts behind you.
Oh, so now you're beyond us. And
No,
we're-
he is inside.
Yeah, you're beyond us. Like, you're inside. The door closed in front of you. And now he and I are on our own.
Nope,
Sister.
he's with you.
I think Calador is the one.
Calador is the only one that's still in the hall.
Oh,
the
I thought you
passage.
did wait in the door.
Well, as soon
Oh,
as
okay,
you said,
gotcha.
like, oh, come on in if you're here for the understuff. I'm like, yep,
Yep.
that's me. Hi. Coming.
All right.
It's a trap.
All your weapons and your valuables, just throw them in the corner over there.
Aye, what sort of market takes away the valuables before we get to trade them?
The market we go sell at after we're done with you.
Aye. Motherfucker.
And you see the rest of the people have come over and they have crossbows and
I got to mark Alicia.
Alicia, fuck this guy, fuck that guy.
He took. I'm keeping the ledger backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Here's the 12 gold we lost to Dolores. Here's the 19 gold we lost to Alicia.
We lost 24 gold dollars.
No,
No,
12.
it was 12.
It was 12.
It was 1 gold for 5 sheets. We
Oh,
needed
that was
30, so that
double
was
after
6.
that.
It was double 6.
Double 6 was 12.
12 was
Yeah.
the actual double. Groups are the same. Alright.
Well, this city.
We
fuck
walk. Lads, come down here and take them yourself.
We can let our crossbow bolts do that for us. It just takes us longer to clean up.
It's a war of attrition. I have my shield.
So they're in a grate above us?
No, they're not a great.
No.
It's just open.
It's just open.
Just a. They're about 10 feet above you.
Alright, can I seize initiative?
How many are there?
You think there's probably about 6.
6 of them, huh? With crossbows.
Mm-hmm. Aiming down at you in a place where you can have no cover except for your own shields.
Right, pull out my shield.
Right, I got my shield. Get behind me, little lad. You're a little lad.
Oh yeah. I'm behind you, all right. In fact, I'm trying to take a bonus action to fucking hide. Maybe they didn't see me at all.
You were in the doorway when they asked you to all come in.
I'm not giving. We've lost so much. I don't want to get robbed all the way to 0.
And this would be robbed to 0.
Yeah, this would be like weapons,
your armor.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
I'm just gonna, fuck it. I'm a fucking goblin. I'm panicking. I don't like this.
You don't want to die.
I'm throwing sleep out there.
Oh shit!
Just a fucking pocket sand.
Is that your sleep?
That's my sleep. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
It's the component. Yeah.
So remember I was telling you that all this D&D homebrew shit you can find on D&D Beyond, a lot of it's like overpowered. It's like, this sword does 9 bludgeoning plus 16 slashing. Like what? Pocket sand's in there.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Pocket
so
sand
like
has its own like subreddit.
I know, it's great, and so it's got like rogues. Someone wrote a whole thing for it. It's like it has like 2 uses. You have to be within like 3 feet or something like that. It's, seize initiative.
It's
or
just
it's
there's
fun,
no
though.
saving throw for it, right? It's just
I roll damage.
You roll damage.
Yeah.
So go for it.
So I'm just checking it again. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
Yep.
Is that big enough?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to be, I think it's 8d8.
68? 88?
5d8.
Yeah. It's pretty low to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on. Should have knowed better.
Dude, he was right there.
All these dumb D10s doing in here.
5.
Okay. All right.
Another one just for good measure. All your dice are belong to me.
Very mixed results. 6, 6, 6, 2, 2. Okay, so we have 10, 16, 22.
And this works until one's asleep, and then it goes on to the next, right? Yeah.
It goes to like lowest HP available,
Yeah.
down to 0, then the next one, then the next one.
Because I think Xernax had it, but he didn't use it very often.
So yeah, so you said get behind me a little lad, and I do just so I could like grab my sand. And I just like whip out my sand. Yeah.
Sand kind of just flies up into the air, and then it kind of just swirls up there, and you just hear hey, what, huh? And the man that was first, like as you came in and was next to the lever, plus 2 others just go and just pitch forward and hit the ground hard, and they don't start moving again.
Oh Jesus!
So
Did they fall off the?
They fall off, and they fell right down to where you guys are at, because like you guys are all against the walls now, like protecting each other and all that. They just
Not moving like sleep.
They're sleeping really
they're
hard.
sleeping really hard now.
Landing on their fucking necks and shit.
Right.
Stone.
Initiatives.
Oh jeez.
I got on my golden mask today, lad. Oh, initiative. We have initiative bonuses too, right?
Oh, where's
Oh,
my?
11, 0.
D20,
Yeah.
yeah, plus dex.
Plus whatever you're.
Where's? Okay, look for somewhere out there. Is my D20 for this?
Oh, we swept dice away. I don't know.
Oh, I don't think I took a.
Like you didn't take a metal one.
No, I didn't take a red metal one.
It's not red. It's this color.
Oh, that? No, it's right there in front of you.
Oh, dumb.
Sorry. We all do that.
That's funny.
Is that an?
Okay, so we have a.
Now I'm actually happy that it's not Warhammer, because it's not like us them, us them, us them. It's like us them, us.
Yeah, the actual economy is definitely a thing for sure.
Okay. Vidak.
8.
Needle.
20.
No way.
Dermac.
11.
All right.
I'm super not used to that.
Let me get some combat music.
God, I'm glad I took that
How
sleep
many
spell.
spell down? 3?
3.
So now there's what, 3 left?
Yeah, 3 standing.
Three standing that you could see.
Come down and surrender, or face the same fate.
So are we all like closer together, right?
You're closer to around this ring.
Because they're standing on a ring, right?
They're standing on a ring, a ledge in this
But we're within
shaft.
5 feet of each other.
You guys within 5 feet of each other. Yes.
Stay out of range, Calidora.
All right. Well, she's up. She's
What
not
I'm saying.
inside.
I'm just saying the bolts can still go through the portcullis.
All right. 20.
20. I'm going to go back to put you between me and the remaining standing as I whip out some leather and I smear it across my forehead and put on some mage armor while I call out. And it's like, you don't want to mess with this. Just let us do our business.
Honestly, you should probably be hiding behind me.
He's right next to me. I know. You have long legs with lots of space between them. He's a short, stocky dwarf, and he still encompasses my breadth and height.
Yeah, but they're higher than us.
I know. Look, I'm panicking here.
What's your mage armor look like?
I don't know. So I imagine because I like to come up with fun things, but what would this fucker's thing look like?
You just look like a little bit bigger
Yeah.
goblin.
Yeah.
It's a bigger goblin.
Maybe your mage armor looks like
Oh,
a
wait,
more
okay.
traditional
Then
goblin,
iridescent.
like you have face paint and like
How
you
do I?
know, a
Maybe.
codpiece now.
You got to go to your
I'll come back to it, but right now
We'll do it
it
in a
just look
minute.
like just fractal kind of like just this was panically hastily cast just arcane little
All
plates
right.
kind of like about me.
So you now have your mage armor on. It is.
It's only like armor 13, I think.
You hear something go, chink, and you
You know how to swim.
make me a perception.
Vidic is quite perceptive. He once found a shoe on an ogre's foot. Nice.
20.
So, like, you're looking up there, assessing everything, and the one thing that you notice is, like, you hear this thing next to you, like, kind of like where you came from. You hear this, ka-chunk. But when you're looking up, you see that lever that the first guard pulled to drop the portcullis goes, ka-chunk, and goes back up. After you hear that thing come from the hallway behind you.
Oh, there's
We
a
all heard
hallway
the
we came
kathunk though.
Yeah, but there's a portcullis in front of it.
in? No, so this is the only way in or out was that
Yeah.
one. Okay, cool. 'Cause I thought you said there was one behind us. And I'm like, oh
Nope.
shit.
Now it's them. So 3 crossbow bolts are raining down. How much protection do you want to be for him?
Well, I've got my shield and he's little, so I'll get him under there.
You're little
Okay,
too.
all right. So
But my shield is big.
you're taking 2 shots then.
All right. Do your worst.
A 6 won't hit you, but I'm guessing a 20 will.
Nope. My armor class is 33.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nice.
The 21 hit me.
Joaquin protects.
Hey.
You take 6 damage.
Damn.
Ow.
As a crossbow comes down, like one bounces off your shield, and then one goes, and just wedges itself into your shoulder right there. Like, oh. One for you. Natural 20. So
Oh jeez.
Sharindlar, protect me. Hey.
you take
Sharlindar. The goddess of love and healing and stuff for the dwarves. But it's spelled funky.
you take ouch, 12 damage.
Sharindar.
What?
Sharindar.
Are you okay?
He is not okay.
Down
Are you
1
still
hit
up?
point. Yeah, I still have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh jeez. We're level 1, Wiley.
I know.
It's all right.
Hey, you were
This
dealing with
happens every
6
time.
people.
This is what happens every time we start. We're always like, "Ah."
Should have just cast sleep again. Jesus.
Videk. Nope, sorry, Dermek.
Sorry, I forgot to be writing these parts down.
Yeah, that one comes down and thunks you hard.
I wonder what that lever is.
Mr. Healy heal.
Hmm?
I said, hey, Mr. Healy heal.
I ain't on it.
I mean, you also have a heal.
I know, but I can only use that once.
Do you have anything ranged attack over there?
I have the crossbow. You have the crossbow.
Fuck yeah. Oh
She
yeah, we
has
do
a
have
crossbow.
crossbows. Duh. Am I close enough to touch Vidic?
Yep.
That's both my spell slots, actually. Shit.
Alright.
Cantrip time.
Yep.
No.
No cantrip. I don't
No,
know.
it's talking to him. He's cast both of his spells for today.
Well, I said I have spare the dying,
Yeah.
but he's not dying yet.
Not yet.
Alright. So, whoops, I'm already rolling. So 1d8
Plus.
3 for cure wounds. Have 10 hit points back.
That's pretty good. Which is over. A transaction from Joaquin.
Did you heal it yourself?
Him.
Oh, him? Oh, okay.
Vidic.
That's that weird one. Chandelier. Or Chandelier. Chandelier?
It's Sean.
Sharindlar. Sharindlar.
Sharindlar. Yeah.
Sharindlar.
Okay.
Accepts the blessings of Sharindlar.
How many spells can you cast again?
2.
Yeah.
But I don't want you to die because you're our sword. So
Yeah, and he's already out. I'm gonna have to take these suckers myself.
no, I got other stuff.
What you paid to do?
It's your job. It's your job.
Literally, officiant, scribe, and
All right,
bookkeeper,
Vidic.
sword.
Alright, can I get up there?
There's a ladder. It'll take all your movement to get up there. And you won't have an
Got a
action.
bunch
left.
of hit points back, and we'll go before he does.
Oh yeah, that's why we don't re-roll every... We don't re-roll
Mm.
shit. Yeah, I'll get up there.
So you're climbing up the ladder.
Screaming profanities the entire way.
Okay.
Hey, watch your tongue, lad.
That was backwards.
Take care not to blaspheme.
So your whole you said is your
Whole
whole
movement.
movement.
It's whole movement and clambering up there is his action. He doesn't get an action.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm cussing him out in Alzada.
In what? Alzada?
Some
Hey,
twisty tongue.
me lad, you can't hear what he's saying, lad. Little lad.
Do you speak Alzada?
I do, because it's common for mom.
From out, like, so
Probably
there's a
not-
guy,
Probably not real great.
as you're climbing up, there was a guy, like, right next to where the ladder comes up there, and he fell asleep. And as you're going up, one of the guy that shot you, like, moves over as you're coming up, and he's like, yeah, come on up, we got something else for you. And then this short bow arrow comes from the, basically outside, through the portcullis, in the hallway you were from, and just like, it goes through his neck. And you're like, go! And he just pitches off.
Nice.
Could roll it. What is the, snack attack? Snack attack?
It's 3d6.
No. Not even close.
Oh,
D6.
it just has a d6.
Mhm.
Oh,
For
you
First level rogue?
So Calidora shot through the...
Yeah.
I did 3d6.
Well, she opened the portal with.
It's not up.
Oh.
Must be higher level runes.
Yeah, I mean,
feel
it
like-
goes up, but
yeah.
it's only D6 to start
Oh,
with.
okay.
So.
Oh, that's third edition. That is like,
Yep.
yeah.
All right. So that guy pitches off or slumps down up there.
Enough.
Needle.
I can still see two.
You can still see two.
Two? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna. So, there's a wall where they're standing. Like, there's a wall in front of me that leads up to them. So, I'm gonna hustle my way over there. Since you're doing stuff, you healed him and he's climbing up. I'm gonna hustle over and I'm just gonna fire out a ray of frost on my way, and then after I release that spell, I'm gonna try to like
stay underneath the ledge so they
bonus
can't see
action to
you.
hide if I can. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if I can hide like that, but that's what I'm doing. So it's going to be a ranged spell attack for Ray of Frost. That's a natural 1, except no, it will not be. That's 15, so it's a 21.
That hits.
And I believe it's a D8. And he'll have,
How do you have a +6?
+6, so plus 4 from intelligence and my attack bonus. My base attack bonus.
What is it you're casting?
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost.
So it's just a beam of just icy, frosty sugar flakes. And I do an
Can't get
incredible
enough of
1 damage to him.
Just clip 1,
him.
huh?
Yeah. But his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. And I try to hide.
Alright, you can't hide, but
Yeah.
you can't be seen or you can't be shot at the moment because you're underneath them, but all they have to
Right.
do is move around and
Yeah.
there's nowhere to hide down there.
There's 2 left, right?
Yes.
Right.
That was Needle. Then it's them. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I took out 3 of them. Just don't ask me to do it again, because I probably won't be able to. In fact, I know I won't be able to.
Can I bang my shield so he looks at me? No. I guess he's not an animal.
Okay. One guy exclaims, "Bugger this!" and starts climbing up another ladder. The other guy's like, What you got? Wait for me!" And he starts climbing up the ladder.
So there's 2 of them left?
There's 2 of them
Oh,
left.
2 left. Okay.
Yeah. And they're running.
Great.
They need to pick. Yeah, what's his turn?
It is Dermak's turn. Dermak.
I'll hold my action.
Vidic.
Try to tackle him.
Okay. Try to
Grapple.
as they're climbing up the ladder, you get up there, you run around and just try to grab him down.
One slower.
He is slower. That's true.
Just chop a foot. Or poke him in the.
Go ahead and make a grapple check.
Is that athletics or?
Strength. It's just a normal attack roll.
Strength.
Nice.
It's strength and proficiency. Because you're a fighter. Whatever you would roll to hit with your longsword is
Just
the
keep
same
that
to
right
hit.
in front of you, because that'll be accessible to everybody.
Yeah, so I don't know.
No, it's okay. You don't move it. It's just we always end up starting it
So,
like that.
unarmed?
Yes.
Hey.
21.
Yeah. You just pull him
Bone
down.
dice are working for you.
Yeah.
You
Wait a
can
minute, these are like all 16s.
like, what? Sweet! You grab him off the ladder and slam him back down onto the ledge.
Hard.
You're doing
Pick him up again and do it again.
He's very cold too right now.
You can't throw a stone without hitting 2 bandits in this place. And when you throw it hard. You slam him down. If no one is doing anything else, the other guy is getting away. There's not he's gonna climb to the next level and get the
Almost like
fuck out.
Almost like an angle of right.
It's getting really weird angles.
Can I
now.
hit him with
Yeah.
a crossbow bolt from here?
You can try. It'll be
All right,
disadvantage
that's fine.
with the angles.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, might as well. Not let him get away.
I'm
Yeah.
looking for that lever that they pulled to close the portcullis gate to mage hand it open to let the door back
19?
in.
Okay.
Isn't that what you already tried?
Oh, do I have to roll 2 dice
Oh,
for
did you?
disadvantage?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, did I miss that? Oh, sorry.
Okay, 6 sounds more disadvantageous. I was like 19.
Crossbow bolt shatters up there. You see the lever. It's up.
Right. Yeah. So, did I see somebody else use it?
You did not.
Yeah. Okay. I just assumed that's the thing he pulled to close the portcullis, right?
So
That separated us?
you mage hand it and you just hear a thunking sound. Alright.
I don't do that. I shrug off and I'm just trying to assess what's going on. See what this
Make
is.
sure those other 3 are dead.
Yeah. I'll start stabbing.
Good.
Yeah.
You notice how surprisingly sharp your blade is?
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like
Nice.
butter.
Eventually, you hear another chink, clink, and you see that handle go back up, chink, and then Calidora lifts up the portcullis.
Huh. Nice shot, by the way. I'm just digging through this guy's pockets.
All right. What are you doing with this poor sap that you got up there?
Yeah, where's the paper?
Where's the paper?
Erudition.
I feel like I should get another one, but I
yeah, you should go for
It's
it.
erudition.
And he's getting it. We'll get it. He's up to 2 now.
Oh, you got a damn! You're just
Yep.
rolling the jokes out. The Serbian accent's working really well for you.
So, I'm like, paper. I don't know any paper.
Every time we say paper like that, it reminds me.
Eliseo said you had paper.
At least you'll just want to send people here that we can rob.
He's so dishonest.
You new to the gate?
Yes, got here last week.
It makes sense, yeah. Please don't kill me.
Where's the paper? No fucking idea why we. I'll eventually get up there.
Oh, anybody else have any other ideas?
I'm not even there. It's all you, boy.
Yeah, I'll put him up against the wall and
Perhaps
make sure it'd be really rough.
Perhaps trade his life for guidance to the underseller. Or to the... What's the name of the under...
Underseller.
You got it right
Underseller.
this time. Good job.
Oh, right,
I
right.
didn't believe it. I'm like, what is it called?
Oh, I disarmed.
Yeah. Underseller, right. Just go back the way you came. Around that pipe thing. You go forward. You'll hit a wall, but there's a brick that's loose. You hit it. It'll open up a pathway, and then it's straight to the underseller from there.
You sure?
What'd you say?
You sure?
Okay, do I get to live?
I
get to live, right? If I show you the way, I get to live, right?
Yes.
You're a priest. You can't go back on your word, right?
Aye, but I'm a priest of Joaquin. When I make a deal, I,
don't know
see
what
it to
that
the end.
Means you better do what we say.
Is Joaquin a death god?
It means when a transaction has been decided on, it comes through to completion. Guide us to the underseller and we will let you go. And tell your friends of the angry mob you ran into.
I think he killed all of them. And that guy that left, he's a dick.
We want our gold back.
Oh, yeah, we getting gold for them?
Well, it is time for the final transaction. When you pass on your belongings in life to those in the living. So, in other words, loot.
Yeah. Besides, like, if you want to just grab some crossbows and
Oh, that's
knives
inventory,
and swords and all that stuff, they've got a sack up top filled with goods, jewelry, money, just like 50 gold pieces of the day's haul.
Yeah, that'll cover the what we paid to get here, thinking that this was on. And yeah, I see no reason.
Do you want to keep track of money that we take in?
Oh yeah,
I mean, he's the
absolutely.
ledger,
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
Because I started doing that too.
If you're gonna just
Well, we need to compensate the personal expenses too. Yeah.
I mean, that can come out of the ledger once he's written it down.
Yes.
So if you're going to turn right around and sell the swords, crossbows, this and that, just put down 70 gold total as loot and treasure and loot.
The Spinel Road has already turned a profit.
And loot from ambushes. Honestly, if you didn't try to kill us, I wouldn't be needing to take all of this. But unfortunately, medicine costs money.
acquired goods. Dreamy says, I'll give bodies final rights.
You
We'll give Buddy's final kick.
final kick. Put a.
Like there's a cleric praying. He's over there stabbing him. You're kicking them afterwards. I'm like,
You're down.
They're already dead.
Down 4 copper. As Joaquin pays for the toll.
I can come out of the.
No.
Okay.
I have my own reasons.
To ferry you.
You two shot?
He's like, I could worse.
Okay. I'll make sure you get. I'll make sure this
didn't
goes
work.
to getting you
Alright.
whatever
It's not
medicinal
gonna do the math
requirements
for
you
me.
need.
No, it's not. You actually have to like take off the
10 gold.
silver and add 6
Just 10
copper.
silver, yeah. So take 9 silver. And how many copper are in a silver?
10.
So 6.
I wish that little expenditure thing would just be like if you spend 2 silver. It would
Right.
just-
It would.
Yeah.
I wish that was that way too.
Honestly, this program is so good. We really can't ask a lot more
Yeah.
from it. Like this thing is my best friend. If you guys don't have D&D Beyond on your phones or tablets or whatever it is when you play D&D, you're really missing out. This is like the only way to do a character sheet anymore. And I'm like, my character
Can't take
sheet.
it.
Plus,
It's like I keep looking at really cool stuff that's like homebrew or something like that. I'm like, oh man, that'd be great if it was in D&D Beyond. But oh well, guess
Yeah.
can't use that.
So,
Otherwise, I have to make it as a special.
yeah,
creation
that
or
part's a
homebrew.
bummer. But what I really like about it is if like I'm at work or I got a break or something,
Yep.
I can look at my character, which is kind of like, I know it's vain, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna prepare my spells.
On your way back out, Calidora points up, and you see that there's like this little, like metal, like kind of like latch coming out between 2 brickworks, and she's like, "That's what releases the portcullis from the out here."
oh, Majan. Cool. Did it work? Was she right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she'd already opened it, and then you closed it again. She had to open it again.
How did she open it?
Huh?
Did she use a mage hand?
No, she just reached up and grabbed
Oh,
it
did she?
because she was
Oh,
still
okay.
outside.
Oh.
So there's a lever in the pathway you were in. There was this little piece of metal sticking out of the wall above you guys that would have operated the portcullis.
Okay, gotcha. I'm the smart one. Alright, yeah. So we headed back to
Yep.
where this brick is.
Yeah, you guys head back to exactly where you started, underneath the grate, and you scoot around that jutting place where the pipes were coming in, and you go down, like the hallway widens out almost immediately on the other side. You head down a ways, and it looks like it's a kind of dead end, and he walks up and just kind of pushes into a brick, and then a little side passage just kind of like clicks open, and he has to like shoulder into it, open it a little bit more, and you can get into a pathway.
Whoa.
Yep. And that'll take you eventually to the undercellar.
Alright, lad. Think of the kindness we've done for you today.
We say we not kill him, not let him go.
Oh.
I just want to push him into the first like sewage thing that we cross.
I'll still say the same thing. I remember the kindness you've been dealt today. There are other ways of making coin besides theft. Hey, kind of a strange period to my sentence.
All right, the undercellars.
Fucking Alicio. I wonder if we'll see him again.
Licio. Beneath the wide is a maze of storage chambers, ale cellars, cobweb tunnels known collectively as the undercellar, archways, many with iron-barred gates and rusty but functional locks connect one cobbled chamber to the next. Some tunnels ascend to street-level buildings, while others open through grates and sewer covers to the streets themselves. At least 24 ways into and out of the undercellar exist, although only a few are widely known and some are deliberately kept secret. Most Baldurians know of the undercellar as a seedy speakeasy and brothel The Watch and the Flaming Fists never police the Undercellar, leaving it to the gang of masked toughs who call themselves the Cellarers. So that is who you're first greeted by, is a group of Cellarers. They're guards that wear masks across their faces. They don't really give you any hassle or ask for much as you come in. They look at you kind of oddly, look at your holy symbol with a questioning look. They can go like,
No trouble down here. Just here for a fair exchange. Have you heard of the goddess Joaquin?
okay, so you rightly have.
Aye. She is the Minister of Commerce. She smiles on those who make coin and trade fairly. Her pantheon is great and wide. Although there is no temple here, you can pray to her in your own way by giving tithe or by spreading your wealth. If you are interested, I think I have a pamphlet.
So, should we charge you cover or something?
Nay, nay.
Nay, yeah, we'll go on ahead.
We'll be on our way.
Near total absence of law makes the Interstellar a place of business for unsavory characters who would never risk being caught in the upper city otherwise. Their indulgence rooms offer gambling, prostitution, exotic intoxicants, and pit fights between animals, such as giant sewer rats pitted against dog-sized spiders.
Fucking awesome.
Most ordinary citizens who venture into the Undercellar for a taste of danger keep to these areas. So you're in kind of a larger open area. You know,
More liquor.
Yeah, I agree.
and this place sprawls out above you. This is very much pleasure district, fun house kind of place. Not much here. It looks like it screams it's going to sell you paper.
Right, yeah. We're going to have to navigate.
Perhaps greasing one more pound might not hurt.
Yeah. Well.
It should probably be someone we can kind of trust. Maybe one of the masked guys.
Hey, and why would we trust someone with a mask besides the bronze mask of the dwarven pantheon?
Well,
Because they're
running the
here.
joint.
Oh, tis good reason. Aye, let's ask a mask. Can I be charming?
So, is there any particular looking person you want? Because the people that wear the masks are all different kinds.
Yeah.
You know, humans, dwarves, elves, half elves, Goliaths,
Dwarf then.
tiefling.
Yeah, dwarf, someone near a respectable height.
Right.
All right.
It's pretty short here when people scraping their heads. They've lost all their intelligence.
Jesus.
So there's a bald man just wearing like a big thick black mask straight across, banded across his face. He has a beard which has been blacked by, like he's run grease through it, so it's just like coming straight down. And like when he turns his head, it goes with him.
Face down.
He is wearing black leathers, spiked bracelets and collar.
This is the pleasure district, alright.
Yeah. He's got a couple of pretty wicked-looking knives that have spiked handguards just hanging from his sides over here. He's totally bikered out almost.
Yeah, let's ask this again.
Aye, good morrow, my black-bearded brother. Love the armor, by the way. Perhaps you can help us.
Oh, gosh.
I've been waiting all day for someone to ask me that.
Aye, aye, aye.
I run a little booth behind them.
I knew it!
A little booth in the back if you want to wait till I'm off duty.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to aid a brother in his work. But we are on a time schedule and seeking something more specific than pleasure.
Oh, always work. All right, fine. What is it that you're looking
We're
for?
looking for oppressors.
Well, Are we
you do the
talking about
talking.
now? Are we talking about planking, or are we talking about just a little feet work?
I don't know how they make it, to be honest with you.
Paper. We're looking for paper.
Forgery.
Nay, more blank paper. But if a forger is what you know of paper, we'll find that.
There's a shortage going up topside.
Well, I would have never guessed that in 500 years.
It's the city of surprises.
You actually just came down here for paper.
I almost died for it.
Your name, brother dwarf?
No names down here, brother.
Oh.
I like this place.
All right, well, paper, huh? He's kind of like runs his fingers through his beard, leaving streaks, and you'll like change how they run through because it's grease. Like,
Jeez.
All right, well,
Curtain frozen in time.
I do think that you'll have to maybe see the forgers. They'll probably be your best bet. That's deeper down.
Oh. You mean like forgers, like blacksmiths, or you mean like
Forgery.
Right, yeah. So that's where that happens. Neat. Yeah, them.
He's not a dwarf. He doesn't know the difference between forge and forge.
I can tell. How you even got in here? All kinds in this place.
With
Anyway,
my fist.
I tell you where to go, but it'll probably just be safer if you follow me.
That sounds good.
He walks with you for a while.
Can I insight this guy?
Yeah.
We've already been tricked
I
twice.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is all 16s, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it? Did you get a 16 again?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
a good roll.
Yeah. Lucky die.
It's not funny.
This guy just kind of seems to love life. You don't sense too much.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, you don't sense too much ulterior motives going on here. This
He's very
guy,
explicit about what he wants.
yeah, he seems like he's the guy that'll straight up tell you what he wants, even if you like to hear it or not.
Yeah.
So he's not lying. So he walks you down like over to an area. You go kind of down a little back chamber, and then there's just this long hallway, like just super long corridor with these just archways, which all have bars in them with little gates, and a lot of them have curtains or things blocking so you can't see in, but some of them are open, and this seems to be a little bit more illicit area. There's some tattooing and scarring going on in here. There's some animal trade, like some weird creatures and trained rats and things like that in certain areas. A couple other like organs, like there's a butcher shop, but it's not really just selling steaks or anything. It's like, here's brains and here's eyeballs and here's liver, and questionable about where these are from. This entire row is kind of like that, and it's much quieter than the big chambers you came from
Except for the
before.
screams we can hear in the background.
They're just people like, the people here are normally hooded or covered in some way and going about their business quietly. They know where to go. But you go through all of this and then kind of turn a corner and you enter into some smaller little kind of what are the crypts? Like almost like crypts, like small little areas that are connected, multiple doorways to each other, and there's just tiny little stalls here and there with some larger areas. And there's a lot more people down here than that hallway, a lot less than the main area you came from. But this seems to be very illicit trade. This is bottles of poison and potions, necromantic and far realm components, spell components.
Indeed, this place kicks ass.
All kinds of crazy stuff that.
Lads, some of this seems ill-gotten.
But
I wear my frowny beard.
He walks up and you see this one place, and outside it has like these essentially frames of pictures, and the pictures have all of the symbols of the patriarchs of Baldur's Gate. So it has all of their house symbols, plus symbols of the Harpers and Zentarum and Thay and a couple other pretty big name organizations from the realms. When you walk up there, there is indeed like a case of signet rings, all with different signets.
I checked to see
and
if there's any
symbols.
that are insignia.
I was going to say
There
the same
are
thing.
not
Spinel Road
any
is
Spinel
new.
Road.
Yeah, Spinel
No
Road
one
is
knows who the fuck we are.
But yeah, this is definitely a forger's booth. And your guide is like, if this can't find you what you need, it'll probably be able to send you on your way to where you can.
Well, thank you. That was actually quite straightforward. That's just a lot of business we could be doing.
Love your knuckle dusters. Are you a follower of Moradin?
I follow them when it's daylight out.
Have you perhaps heard the word of Joaquin? Says tradesmen such as yourself.
Can't say I have.
Well, we are trying to set up a caravan from here to there. Oh, now I'm getting a little Irish. Huh? Caravan? That works, whatever.
A caravan.
Caravan. Perhaps we can set up trade at a later date.
Hell, I'm the wrong person to ask about that.
But he does make a good point, though. We are representing a new trade route, a secure land route coming. We might have more business to do here in the future besides just getting paper for now. You seem like you know the people here that we can make contact with. You said no names, though. If we wanted to find you again...
Can you miss me?
That's a good point.
Strapped dwarf.
I like him.
Well, good luck. You know your way out.
Yes we do. Maybe we could see a familiar face on our way out at some point too. Thank you. You work for the is he one of the masked guards, or he's just some
He's one of the masked guards.
Okay,
Yeah, he works
it's
down
just
here,
some random.
But we might be able to cut him in a little bit to get us into to Underseller when we do strike up trade routes. It would be good for him for helping us out, and it would be good for us because now we have someone that's already helped us in the past. We're throwing money his way, and he's getting our stuff in for us.
But he's just a guard. He's not here. Like, he doesn't have the end to the business side of it.
He might be able to take us to who it is, and then we can elevate his status for him. He seems like an interesting person. Yeah, the strong dwarf.
In any case, this is someone we can look out for if we have any more questions about who's down here.
And I'm making little mental notes of like this is where this illegal stuff is happening.
This illegal
stuff is happening.
So in the little forger booth, if you're letting strapped dwarf be on his way, in the forger's booth there is a tiefling male in black hardened leather armor, kind of leaning up against one of the side, like basically leaning up at the doorway. He's got a saber on one side, and he's got a dagger he's kind of twirling around. He just seems to be muscle. But behind the counter, sitting there like folding pieces of paper, is this very unusual looking entity. She is white-skinned, white-eyed, white-haired, no eyebrows, barely a nose, like thin lips. She just looks like a blank of a person. And she's in like this red, like up to her throat, red, tight-fitting bodysuit almost. It's a little bit more fabric than just spandex or anything like that.
Are we in now?
Right? Baldur's Gate's fucked up. But it goes all the way to her arms, like just red and red down. You can't tell if it's a dress or pants or anything like that, but just like a wet red, full body hugging kind of garment. And she's just sitting there and she's folding paper. And once you have turned around and given her your attention, she just looks up and she continues to fold the paper even though her eyes aren't on her hands.
Okay.
Good morrow, ma'am. Perhaps you can help us. I'm Durmak Jewel Mall. My associates, Needle and Vidic
Hello.
and Kalidor.
She's not even there. She's like kind of like staying in the back and watching over you guys.
See that one right there in the shadows.
Oh, the hidden one. Yeah, I'll just stop introducing her. That makes her more scary. I'm with these guys.
Come
How
on,
about that
Kalidor,
one?
introduce yourself.
Oh. It seems you might have something that we're looking for.
So as like she looked up and looked at all of you as you were introduced, and then just keep focusing on you and focusing on you and focusing on you. Where's your family from? The
Earthheart.
Earthheart.
Well, of course she knows it now. I just told her.
Right. Well, she doesn't say that. She looks at you, looks at you, looks at you, and then you finish your little spiel, which ended with what? What was the last thing you said?
You have something that we might need.
Okay. She finishes folding her paper, and it's a little horse. And she like puts it down, and then as she stands up, she actually stays the same height. But you see her making the motion of standing up, and her face fills out, and long kind of reddish locks come from her side, and red hair thickens at the top where her hair is and turns into a braid, and her skin kind of darkens and ruddies a little bit, and she stands up as a female dwarf.
I bearded magnificently.
She's not
beards?
bearded.
They don't have beards? I don't know.
Not in my realms.
Gotcha. It wouldn't make any sense anyway. Actually, I think the D&D pictures too, the women don't have beards.
Yeah. So she stands up and speaks to you in much the same accent you have.
Good luck.
Hi, Earthheart. I come from the south, do you?
Aye.
But you spend some time in Ulm.
Quite a bit of time, lass.
Joaquin, here for business. Let's do some business.
Aye. To the point.
Normally you're here for... Normally your kind would be here for normal trade. What side of the illicit business are you looking for? Unusual to have a Joaquiner in these parts.
Then you should know that trade is all trade is smiled upon. Commerce is commerce. We don't look for anything illicit. We simply need paper. I'm sure you're aware.
Ah, the shortage. Baldur's mouth has greedily eaten up all the paper.
Aye, and some of our funds.
So, paper, like
Ream at 50
Paper.
would be fine.
We need some paper to present to someone someone of station.
oh, I'm sorry, that's it. You're just here for paper.
Aye.
For now.
Huh.
But
Is the shortage that hard hitting up there?
We have a deadline and found ourselves missing a shipment.
aye.
Medium weight.
Medium
Medium weight?
Tapers
Medium weight?
medium
Oh. Yes, yeah. I'll start giving, yeah.
Yeah, you just give your specs,
Yeah.
medium weight, double
Legal.
bleached,
Yeah.
like this, that.
I should this whole thing like that, yeah.
She stands up, heads back, and now her red bodysuit is more of a dwarven dress, square cut, layered.
What manner of magic is this?
And she goes to the back and kind of like opens up it's not really it's a shelf. There's just a big shelves with bins on them. She and slides it back, and she comes back with a banded ream of paper.
Oh, I can't believe to actually see it.
First, we should take a look at it. Might I touch it? Your name?
question.
There's no name then? No, Underfowler.
Juvie.
And by what magic?
Juvie.
By what magic did you come to look like a dwarf suddenly?
I think that may be the work of innate nature.
No magic. Only the magic given to by my gods, my progenitors.
Fascinating.
Can we turn the battle music off too?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
I just turned it back on.
This is quite the place down here. Do you... There's peddlers that work with arcane items down here as well, wouldn't there?
We have to wait for him to find a name. We've sent like 3 questions.
Oh, I'm just filling
Yeah.
the air, Miss Malta. Like the answer is off course. He said that we saw some of
Oh,
those
that's
like,
what you're saying,
necromantic stuff.
I don't know. This layer of the Undercellar does not appeal to me. There's much ill-gotten good, it seems.
What does that mean, ill-gotten? Like you think?
Ill-gotten theft or taken with duress. So these animals that are down here trapped, not necessarily.
Well, I thought it was when you give somebody infected clothes.
That's infested.
Ew.
Oh, sickness. Ill means poorly.
I have many names, but you can call me Flirt.
Flirt.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Flirt.
That's
This paper, my God.
Might I handle the paper?
She's already given it to him, so
Oh,
Oh yeah.
give me the paper.
Oh,
Give me
sure.
the paper.
Looks good to me.
Sorry.
I assume.
yeah, it's
All right, I'm
it's
going
paper.
to. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, like it has the binding, the wrap around it is from Smek and Smek.
Is it really? Wow.
I'm gonna use my Joaquin loop because this woman's changing shape right in front of me and stuff. I want to make sure this paper is paper and it's not gonna change in my hands or do something weird.
You look at it and it doesn't look any different than paper because the walking loop only looks at things that have value.
Mm-hmm. Well, it would also reveal metals and minerals.
It's metals, minerals.
Counterfeit money.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't reveal counterfeit money. It's revealing the fact that the gold you're holding doesn't give the aura of gold.
Oh, gotcha. So
Yeah.
this thing has no strange aura or anything
Right,
like that. Okay,
'cause,
cool.
yeah.
All right.
It would only come up to you is if it had gold flecks in it or something. It only shows things that are of trade value.
Oh, it doesn't show any magical property or anything like that?
No.
Oh, I think I might have that.
It will if a gold coin or gem has magical properties, it will have a weird aura to it.
So you're saying even like
It's paper.
identifies
It's
like
fucking
anything.
paper.
Okay,
Like,
just making sure.
This thing
This
is
woman's
made
weird.
like your Joaquin's loop is to look at precious things.
Well, I also
and
have
paper isn't.
identify, so I was like, fuck it, if it is, I'll just identify it. But
Yeah, that's like how long does it take to cast identify?
Identify?
Hour, 10
It
minutes.
takes a bit- 10 minutes.
1 minute.
It's a ritual.
It says 1 minute.
Okay.
1 minute. It's because I got this from my.
Oh, 1
collection.
minute if you don't do it as a ritual.
Yeah. So
Oh, I don't even think ritual was an option here.
has a little R next to it, doesn't it?
No. Oh, it does. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, I'm not trying to
Yeah.
be a jerk or anything. I'm just trying to figure out what's
That
going on.
identifies
After
for
we've been
magic
through-
items.
Gotcha.
This
All right.
is not a magic item.
Gotcha. So, name it. What's your price, lass?
Well, I see that you've come here in desperation. It's late in the day. You may need, it seems that you need this before something happens during this shortage. And I have to say that I am running low. So this is useful to my business as it probably is to yours.
You're certainly warranted to a premium, I'm certain, as long as it's not draining us dry.
Well, make me an offer then. Let's see what kind of. Let's see the measure of Joaquin.
Oh, that bitch. Alright. Well, we could just use the trade goods stuff that we got off the thieves because that was neither here nor there. It's not really wealth that we've earned yet. We could always just transfer that directly and pay 70. Because we were paying what? Double price? We were paying 12 gold for it. So
We were
70
paying
's
12
pretty
gold for
intense.
30. This is a ream, which is like, what, 50, 100?
50.
50.
50, so we need 10 gold, right? 5
It was
sheets.
12. It was 12 for
Or
30.
1 gold, so 50 sheets is 10 gold.
Guys,
What? 5 sheets is 1 gold. If it's
Yeah,
100
5 sheets.
sheets, then
it's
it's
50 sheets.
50 gold. Sorry. Yeah, 50 sheets, then it's 10 gold.
10 gold, right.
10 gold. So 50 gold might do it. We'll have 20 left over to make up some that we lost.
It's quite a premium.
Joaquin preaches the spending of money to better stations.
We're gonna need some of this, just like, and I'm messaging in your head. Like, don't forget, we're probably gonna need this stuff to cover for the stuff we've lost in expenditures that we gained nothing from.
Yeah, we've only lost 40 total. If we keep 20 for ourselves, we've only lost 20, and then we only have to go after 1. We only have to go after either Elios or Dolores.
Yeah.
We don't have to track both down. Cut our losses on 1.
1 sheet is 2 silver. So, 5
Well,
sheets
Since we're running
If
out
that's
of
what-
time.
Yeah. If you think that's just good,
is
I just want to make sure I know what to write down in the books.
so okay. 5 sheets is 1 gold.
Mhm.
So 50 sheets is
Wouldn't that be 50, right? 5
Five.
times 10?
Wait, so you said, sorry, 1 sheet is 5 gold?
5
No,
sheets
5
is
5
1
sheets is
gold.
1 gold, so it's 10 gold.
10 gold
10
for
gold.
10.
For 50.
50. 10.
1 gold
20,
buys
30,
5.
40,
If you have
50.
10 groups of 5, you have 50.
Oh, so we wouldn't be paying any premiums, is what you're saying. 50
Oh,
would just be-
it's 50 gold.
Yeah.
Right.
Not 10 gold. No. 1 sheet gets us 5. If we have 10, then it's 10. Yeah, 10 gold. Sorry.
How's paper
10
this
times,
expensive?
10 times 50, because there's a shortage.
Yeah.
Well, there's not just
Well-
a shortage, it's paper.
Yeah.
So the 70 would be...
Paper is twice as expensive as parchment, which is made from animal hide, but is less quality.
Yeah, I'll
So-
start.
So
Bear in mind that
1
this
gold
is
is
in
5.
the. I mean, I started taking out these crossbows and
Sorry, that's
swords,
my
and,
fault.
5, 10,
yeah.
15, 20, 25.
and I started
That's-
doing.
It's 50 gold. Or no, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's 10 gold. 'Cause we have 50 sheets, right?
50 sheets.
We need... And that's 1 gold. For 5.
1 gold for
If
5.
we need 10 sets at 1 gold each, then it's 10 gold. I was right
10
the first time.
times 5 is 50. Yes.
Yeah.
So 10 gold
Yeah, we need 10 gold.
would
So
be the
50
normal price of paper.
So
Oh, okay.
50 is 5 times the price. Yeah, I don't know why we were
Yeah,
stuck
yeah.
there. I let you
Okay,
guys,
I
let
thought
you
you were
guys
saying
talk me out of it.
that this is like a gold a piece.
No,
like a
no.
sheet. Okay.
No. It's just 50.
1
50
gold
sheets
is
for 10.
5 sheets.
We're giving her 5 times the cost.
No, there hasn't been any deal made yet. You guys are still
no.
figuring this out.
So it is
What
5
you're
times.
holding in your hand is worth on a normal market day 10
Mhm.
gold.
10 gold. Yeah.
And I'm saying that she wants a premium, and if we lowball her, she's going to want something in trade, probably.
Mm.
We just made 70 gold. I mean, do you count that as 70 gold if we give her all that stuff? Or does that not count?
If she
If
takes
she
it.
takes it,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I can see here that Wiley is trying to drain us completely, but
I mean, I didn't.
No,
I didn't say anything.
no, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
I think 25 time and a half is a pretty good premium.
Let's
Just-
round it up
just
to 30.
30.
Let's round it up
You
to
guys are so bad at negotiating.
We're messaging in our minds.
30. You're like, what is happening?
Yeah, you see us like, and I got my book out. It's like,
Well, so we're still doing this. We're just not talking.
well, we're deliberating about
Yeah.
measure of Joaquin.
No, that's what made me go, fuck you, 50 then. But yeah, 30 is 3 times. I mean, that's 300%.
200%.
I mean,
Plus 200%.
it's
Yes.
plus 200%, so it's 300%.
Yes.
Because you would pay the normal price
You're
plus the
both
200%,
right,
you'd
yeah.
pay 300%.
Yeah. It's a 200% increase.
Where did we find these people?
All right.
What's the
Here
offer?
with
Well,
you.
If he doesn't care, I'm here to barter. So we can.
Do a more move?
Yeah, we're here to.
I'm here to barter.
I think that That 30 gold
30
would
gold
suffice.
for 50 pieces of paper.
Hey, do we need it? Plus, we'll have some left over for the stocks. So this one doesn't run it dry before we get another shipment.
We'll leave us with 20 over, and we'll still have some of the overhead and make up for
We'll
the
have-
prices we
we'll have
lost.
40
Now, considering
left.
if we go back and take out the collect back from those who've spurned us along the way,
It'll give us 40 left, which means we actually made $1 if you count the stuff that we lost.
that's a profit.
It is. It seems like
30.
the way of it seems like the way of
30.
Joaquin. Put the math to.
A generous offer.
Hey,
I have nothing to do but accept them.
Tell me, is all your business done internally in the city, or do you ever ship things out?
this is forgery, fake signet rings and shit. We don't want to ship that. We don't want Spinel Road to be protecting forgers and.
Maybe she
users and
knows
stuff.
somebody.
I think we stick with Strappy Dwarf.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, this is the first time I'm like, I don't really care to do trade with this person because they
Sorry.
traded fairly
this
with
is
me.
this is a service, not a trade.
Right,
Like, this isn't items. This is a service.
Saw you inspired me this whole time through.
No, I know. The one time you're like, let me do it. I'm like, no, shut up.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right, so we'll take the paper.
All right. You give her 30 gold out of your takings that evening.
Which leaves us with the 40. And we lost 39, so we made $1. It's the way of Joaquin.
We're going to get our money back from Alicia as well.
Well, if we still go back and try to get our money back, then yeah, we'll make another couple of bucks. But
All right.
that seems like, as much as I like to say, the Spinel Road has a long ledger, I don't want to be like, we're known. Well, I don't know. It would be a good way to start. Just
Yeah.
roughing up the first two people that robbed the Spinel Road and be like, all right, that's what happens.
This is what happens. You don't
Tell them
don't
the
get away
Spinel
with
Road
it.
sent you.
Though I don't know if we want to make an enemies out of the Baldur's Mouth,
True.
considering that they could just be like,
Well, fuck
"This
it. We didn't
fucking
trade. We didn't
Spinel
trade.
Road is a scam.
No.
Nobody use it."
We didn't trade with Baldur's Mouth. We traded with Dulrus.
Yeah. And we didn't tell them who we were with, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
We'll just go beat them up.
So
and be
yeah,
like-
we're just gonna go steal back that stuff.
But then we should tell them, like, beat them up. If anybody ever asks what happened, tell them it was Vidic and the Spinel Road.
All right.
No, let's not tell the newspaper.
What, that when people rob the Spinel Road, we come and get it? That guy robbed us. So
You
did the
still
other
don't
guy
tell the
that robbed us.
newspaper.
Yeah, because they'll
They'll
just
figure it out.
retaliate by saying,
No, that's fine. They can figure it out on their own, but... Oh, you mean just don't tell anybody it was a Spinel Road? I don't know. I think that might send a message. We'll talk about that later.
Because if the newspaper gets hold of you as new strong-arm merchants in the place, that could be very negative and stop all negotiations in the upper city.
Unless we get it signed first, then do it. That's not
I
very,
mean-
that's not very clerical.
our issue isn't with
Baldur's Mouth.
yeah.
Baldur's Mouth didn't rob you.
Yeah.
Right. One of their employees did.
But if we tell the employee that we're with Spinel Road, then they'll pick the story up, and then we're kind of in trouble.
Yeah,
that's,
yeah.
that's
It
what
could
he's
be.
saying. Yeah.
Maybe we could strong arm this dude into giving us good press.
He's just a guard there. He's not even like a reporter or anything else. Like,
Yeah, they probably just like, fuck you. You're causing us trouble with the business. You're gonna cost us more money than when we're paying you.
We
Yeah,
decide
you're
what the
fine.
NPCs are,
Alright.
not you.
all right. So you've got the paper.
Yes.
You spent the money.
40 actually, it's 9 extra. Anyway,
But we definitely advertised that we beat the shit out of some bandits. Right?
huh?
Oh,
Advertised to
That's
who?
right. Dulrus only
Oh,
took
they're
12
bandits.
from us. I thought he
Yeah.
took 20. Yeah, so
Right.
look, we made a couple more bucks.
Yeah,
All right.
and that leaves us with a 9 extra, and that's like after making up for what we expended in the from out of our coffers.
So you guys,
Although the Elysia funds that came from our own pockets.
yeah, that wasn't in the books.
Yeah. Like we specifically said, both of them were not in the books.
No. The
Get
first
So
one.
Doris Fleece was because we were buying for
Oh,
paper.
that's right.
And then we got
then
robbed.
we definitely have to go get that back from Dulrus.
All right.
All right,
So
I'll balance the books.
you guys are. Do you leave after that?
I can't imagine what else we
You know,
She.
We have
so
something- we have a
while you've
deadline.
been sit there and talking, by the way, and she, takes the money for the paper and all that. She hands you back a piece of gold paper that she has folded up into a coin shape.
Hmm.
So it's like it's round and it's got like almost like a pinwheel looking thing because of how it's been folded. But she basically hands you a paper origami gold coin.
Ooh, that's neat.
I'll jeweler's loop this.
Doesn't have any gold or anything special in it. It's just paper.
There's no aura to it or anything. All right.
I mean, it's not detect magic again. Like your loop is not detect magic.
I know. I thought it had an aura. It's got an aura.
Around precious metals and minerals and
maybe
things
if you
that are
tell me
valuable.
like one more time, I'll get it.
If something that it was a precious metal or a mineral and all that stuff had magic in it, it may show up in the aura, but then you have to interpret it.
Yeah.
So
I got you. I mean, I don't get to do detect magic for free.
yeah, I mean, there's things out there that will do that
No, I'm
eventually
just kidding.
for you, but
That's
Like me.
Like you.
But-
well, I can do it too.
so you head back out. You're just taking out of.
It does
taking
say
off?
enchanted objects.
Yeah, I think we're.
Sorry.
Where
Right here, when viewing unusual, otherworldly, or
Uh-huh.
enchanted objects, the auras will have to be interpreted.
and
Arcana check.
read.
When viewing unusual, or otherworldly, or enchanted objects, the auras will have to be interpreted. This will allow the user an Arcana check to determine the properties of the object in question.
This will allow the user an Arcana check.
Yeah.
So if you see something that has precious metals and a weird aura on it,
Okay.
then it will allow you to go, I want to try to
I'm
interpret
not arguing
this.
with you. I'm just trying to figure it out. I want to know
Yeah.
how to use this properly.
So first off, the first paragraph has to be applicable for the second
When used to
paragraph.
view any held tiny object, this lens will reveal the nature of valuable metals and minerals. This can easily identify counterfeit money and verify type of general or mineral. When viewing unusual, otherworldly, or enchanted objects, the auras will have to be interpreted.
I do think that origami coin is not a real gold coin.
Well, I know that.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
So-
fucking with you. I'm sorry.
I'm just checking how to use it. I don't want to.
Right.
I don't want to do this every time and be like, I don't
Yeah, yeah.
understand how to use this.
It only works for precious metals,
Gotcha.
minerals, gems.
Gotcha.
If the precious mineral gem has a magical aura or is enchanted,
Then you can interpret it with an Arcana
then
check.
then it'll allow you an Arcana check to try to interpret.
Okay,
it.
cool. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got it now. All right. Sorry. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Just clarifying.
Thank you for your business.
Something tells me I need to get rid of this coin.
This isn't the abyssal silver from
Yeah.
your first game. So you guys head out back the way you came. Are you gonna try to exit the same way?
I don't see why, unless a
I don't
security
know
officer.
I mean, there's no really other way to go unless you
Yeah.
want to try to watch someone else or ask someone.
Do we
We could
do we
ask
come across
Strappy.
any paper slot machines on the way out?
We could ask Strappy Dwarf.
You can't find him.
Let's go out the same way. If we find Alicia, maybe we get our money back.
Actually, we probably would have just done that anyway if he hadn't said, "Are you going the same way?" We were like, "Oh, should we?"
But as you're heading back up and getting out there, it is getting late. And you know that you two will be fine, but Calidora and him will not. It is getting to the point where the watch is now going through the entire upper city and making sure everyone that shouldn't be up there is kicked out. The wide, the bazaar,
So
Kicked out
you're
too.
not going to be able to go, or you're not going to be able to go.
he,
Because he's goblin.
right, and
But-
her.
What
Because
if
she's
we're
not.
leaving? Like, so
You just have to get there soon, unless you want to be shaken down
Yeah.
or want to deal with the watch as well.
So we just need to leave with
Yep.
we can't just stick around like try to find
Alicia or any of the
yeah.
other stuff. Plus, it's getting dark, and
Yeah.
you have 4 hours of copying to go
To do,
through
yeah.
before tomorrow. So
Tomorrow afternoon.
tomorrow
we can get up at
by
first bell.
noon.
Yeah, we can get up at first bell and be done by noon.
Yes.
Still,
I mean, it has to be to her by noon.
Yeah.
Well, he'll just
let's
copy
not
faster.
lose much the chance.
Yeah. All right. So you're exiting the wide as the bazaar is being taken down for the evening, and that's where we're going to leave this first session.
The quest for ream of paper.
I mean, we are merchants.
Yeah, I know. I loved it.
You are merchants, after all.
Do we hold on to these? Or?
No,
No,
you
they're
don't.
done
They,
after
they're done every session.
And I'm on
Oh, sorry.
2 of those.
It's like we gotta close.
We gotta close up. All right, so
Just take off.
take off like bye, like leave it running all night.
Yeah.
All right, so you've just witnessed the first strange outing of the Spinel Road
Yeah.
as they're trying to figure out what the hell they're supposed to be doing and how to do it and what this strange city is all about. This city, like, also besides the fact that it's like the Shadowrun kind of city to me,
Yeah.
it is the strangest city outside of Sigil or Sigil
Oh
to
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Because like everything freaking can end up here and be here and thrive here.
Yeah.
So
I need to consider how to reconcile what lawful neutral means for like, because it's all like the order of things. Like the trade, lawless trade is kind of like the freaking establishment here. I don't know.
Well,
Anyway,
you know, the tides of need and supply and demand and stuff don't really have to follow laws. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty neutral. You need something, we got it. You need something, we got it. You sell it back and forth.
it's definitely for a conversation. But suffice to say, like I like exploring this. This is cool. I like this a lot. Just see if we can make a sprawling empire for. They say we work for. Some people say there's a dragon and we work for. I don't know about that, but yeah, it's going to be neat.
Yes, that's right.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh shit!
It's well known in Home.
I worked for a fucking dragon. Did you hear that?
Yeah. I work for the same
That's
company.
crazy. I don't know.
Nah. It protects the Spinel Road.
I'm looking forward to more.
And with that,
We
You're
should play it
looking for
again.
what?
looking forward
More.
to more.
Oh, more.
More.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for joining us. Who wants to take us out?
I got it.
All right.
So, thank you guys for coming. This is another edition of the Wileyverse. We're playing Spinel Road right now. D&D long campaign. We'll probably be doing this for some time to come. We get started at 4:30ish. Between 4 and 5, we'll nail that down for you pretty soon. That's Arizona time though, so check your own clock wherever you are. Right now we are Pacific time.
No,
right?
Mountain.
Mountain time. Excuse me. We're Mountain time at the moment. We don't do daylight savings time, so our time never changes. Hey, thank you guys for coming down. Drewby, Blarbo, Matt Mixer, Wolfmaster. It's always good to see you too. Thank you guys for coming down. If you look down below, if you like this or if you missed part of it, we have a link to our YouTube channel where we've got hours and hours of us playing. This one should be up pretty soon, probably not right away. You also can find our merchant shop. You can find some of these cool two-tone Wileyverse shirts. We like those. And we are also sponsored by Drive-Thru RPG. It's a great place to find all of your source books and texts on PDF and save yourself a couple of bucks. We have some of their stuff. You should too. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.